good to be back.
I will arise and be.
Always excited to serve you breakfast here on the Super Morning Show. Because you know, in the Super Morning Show, our focus is always on Ghana. We just don't discuss problems. We focus on the solutions. So, talking about solutions, let's start with this.
And they have responded on the work that was done with the 20 million. There's an outstanding on that 15% mobilization of 88 million that still is due.
And this was to build a parliamentary service hospital. Which parliament was that?
This was contracted during the 8th parliament. The signatory to the contract on behalf of the government was Dr. Okuboy.
Who witnessed it?
The chief director, Alhaji Hafiz Adam.
Hey.
So this morning we go to the Public Account Committee of Parliament, which has summoned 3 former Akufo-Addo appointees over the alleged role in paying over 28 million in mobilization fees for 2 projects that were never executed. The 3 former Health Minister Bernard Okoboy, former Administrator of the District Assembly's Common Fund Irene Toshiado, and a former District Assembly's Common Fund accountant. Now, according to the Auditor General's report, 20 million was paid on the 31st of December 2024 as mobilization fees for a parliamentary service hospital that was never built. And separate payment was also made for, toilet facilities at various locations across the country, but never executed. Okay, so that will take us to this point again. In fact, the role of the District Assembly's Common Fund and how it operates, how that entity, which is supposed to be disbursing funds to assemblies, sometimes disburses funds to contractors. How does that hurt our decentralization? But also, what's wrong with making payments on the 31st of December? Because the financial year ends on the 31st of December. Okay, we'll get into this conversation here on the Super Morning Show. And the Roads Minister has been talking about how the Swami interchange can continue after the settlement of the debt owed to the contractor. All of these and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But as always, we do the show with you. And I know there's some of you who may have purchased fuel at the pumps. Tell us your experience, okay? I've been thinking about it because I need to buy fuel today. But not time for the news at 6 with Mami Esinyamiche Thompson.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Joe News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we're on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates. Also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and Facebook. Coming up, fresh push to end Ghana's no-bed syndrome as former UGMC CEO demands urgent retooling of district hospitals to ease the crisis.
Managers must look at how they are efficiently managed and make sure they are stable enough to go home so that we can free some of these beds.
We'll tell you all you need to know about Joy News' national dialogue on Ghana's emergency care crisis. Also coming up, the State Interest and Governance Authority SIGA justifies SOEs doing business with only SIC, saying the move will help support the company's viability.
We are expected to provide an oversight and ensure that within the larger framework of the reset, we turn our state-owned enterprises that are making losses into profitable organizations.
But Imani Africa says the process must be transparent and merit-based.
We're saying that it must be done in a way that creates transparency and the integrity of the process should be sustained.
In business,
government secures more than 3 billion cedis from investors in historic 7-year bond auction.
And much later, we'll tell you about the latest attempt by humans to return to the moon after more than 50 years human walked there.
And there they go.
And off they go. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy now on their way to launch pad 39B, where they will fly to the moon.
These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Details now. Calls to end Ghana's no-bed syndrome are intensifying, with health experts urging the retooling of district hospitals to prevent avoidable deaths and ease the pressure on larger hospitals. Former UGMC CEO Dr. Darius Owusu insists no emergency patient should be turned away following a hit-and-run victim Charles Emisa, who died after he was denied care at Kolebu Hospital.
If you look at the situation, the no-bed situation happens often in the referral hospitals, right? And most of these cases are emergency cases that must go through the emergency rooms of hospitals, right? And in most cases, you have very few beds in the emergency rooms. The problem is if we go strictly by how these emergency rooms are to be managed, it means doctors must review patients, and then within 24 hours, we must make decisions on patients.
Well, Joy News is set to host a dialogue on Ghana's persistent no-bed syndrome tonight, themed Ghana's emergency care crisis. The forum is expected to bring together stakeholders in the health sector to discuss practical and sustainable solutions. Editor and head of Joy News' health desk, Fred Smith, outlines details of this engagement.
We're not just highlighting the problems, we are trying to raise them so we can find a solution to it. So we've brought together key personalities within the health sector and people who may have experienced difficulty at an emergency facility or in any hospital, so that we can together come up with a solution. This is no longer an isolated issue. It is a systemic issue affecting most of the major referral hospitals in Ghana. Now, emergency units are constantly operating beyond capacity, and what we're seeing now is a system under sustained pressure.
The State's Interest and Governance Authority, SIGA, has defended its directive for state-owned enterprises to prioritize business with SIC, saying the move is aimed at strengthening the financial position of the state insurer. This comes following concerns by Imani Africa over what it describes as a push to centralize public sector insurance with XIC and its affiliates, while urging that such arrangements be done transparently. We'll hear from the Director General of SIGA shortly, but first listen to Imani Africa Associate K. Kojo.
We all know how the SOEs are struggling. So if we really want to support SOEs, nobody's against that. We're saying that it must be done in a way that creates transparency and the integrity of the process should be sustained.
We can hear from Director General of SIGA, Dr. Michael Kpasa-White, who says there's nothing wrong with supporting state-owned enterprises to help them turn into profitable entities.
At SIGA, we are expected to provide an oversight and ensure that within the larger framework of the reset, we turn our state-owned enterprises that are making losses into profitable organizations. And so it is perfectly within our purview to actually ask them to prioritize doing business within and among themselves.
The Ghana Private Road Transport Union (GPRTU) has warned that even the removal of the price stabilization levy will not deter it from hiking fares as its two-day ultimatum to government over petroleum taxes looms. While the union says it will welcome the scrapping of the 15 peswa levy, it insists that this alone will not shield transport operators from rising operational costs. Deputy Public Relations Officer Winston Amoah spoke to Joy News.
What we are looking at is not even only the petroleum product.
Right.
We also, look at the spare parts. We also look at, the lubricant. We also look at taxes. Quite recently, just last month, the insurance policies were increased. Sprinter buses, 23 passengers that was paying about 933 is now paying about 1,194. Likewise, the 15-seater buses that were paying about 837 is now paying about 995 thereabout, and all the other vehicles. So the operational cost, all of them has gone up. So if it happens that fuel price has also gotten to where it is now, and we still maintain the fares that we are taking now, then it means that we are going to run at a loss.
One person has been confirmed dead with two others seriously injured following a violent clash during a demolition exercise at Akwatia Line in Kumasi. The incident happened Wednesday morning when a private developer, backed by police, moved in to clear structures on a disputed parcel of land occupied by traders. Eyewitnesses say tensions escalated after the traders resisted the exercise, insisting they had received no prior notice or eviction order, leading to gunfire and chaos at the scene. More in this report.
A confrontation ensued between the police task force and agitated traders who vowed to resist the demolition. An unidentified man died from suspected gunshot wounds, with two others sustaining varied degrees of injuries. Ibrahim Al-Hassan is one of the leaders for the traders.
Because as one report, yes, I quote today. You say, yeah, appeal some new way. They say, a developer, what I must say there, and you can also be a bad, you are saying. Because I know, at
least 4 rounds of bullets were identified at the scene after the confrontation. Traders accused police and private developers of being behind sporadic shootings.
Now they say that they are for a bullet. It's me now. Why me tears who are bonny to but they are about Yabon.
Now, after more than half a century, humans are heading back to the moon. NASA's Artemis 2 program will take astronauts farther than any humans have traveled since the Apollo missions. And this time, the crew will make history with milestones in diversity, including the first black astronaut and the first Canadian to orbit the moon. There's more on this report.
3, 2, 1. Ignition sequence has started.
Liftoff. We have liftoff.
More than half a century ago, the world watched as humans last walked on the moon. In 1972, Apollo 17 marked the end of an era and the beginning of a long pause. Back home in Ghana, it was also a turning point. The country had just gone through a military coup that removed Prime Minister Kofi Buffa from office, bringing Colonel Ignatius Kutu Echampon to power. While astronauts were leaving footprints on the moon, Ghana was entering a new political chapter here on Earth. Since then, no human has returned to the moon. But the journey didn't stop completely. Countries like China and India have sent robots and rovers to explore the moon, collecting data and testing new technology. Now, humans are getting ready to go back. NASA's Artemis 2 program will carry astronauts around the moon for the first time in over 50 years. The journey will take them about 384,000 kilometers from Earth.
And that's all we have for you this morning. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
jump on now.
Go. Ah, Gugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here. And they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush, 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 that's it. That's it. Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and down. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
This Easter Monday, the biggest kids festival, Indomie Fest. It's making its second stop in Accra, and it's going to be epic. Get ready to turn up with your favorite Indomitables, Sweeney, Swifty, Big Boy, Vision, and Stretchy, with Crystal bringing the energy as your MC. Enjoy danceable live performances from Lasmin, Mr. Drew, Sister Fia, DGL Academy, and many more. Turn up with the whole family on the 6th of April for lots of exciting moments, giveaways, and yummy Indomie. Yes, don't dull. Buy a ticket at 20 Ghana cedis, 3 at 50 Ghana cedis, and for a family of 6 at 100 Ghana cedis. Or simply dial *714 *57 hash or visit vtickets.com to grab yours. For inquiries, call 055-835-1819. See you at Good Park. Indomie tastes great.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
When the bills are mega.
When the plans are mega.
When the pressure is mega.
When the need is mega. Then you need a mega answer. That answer is Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loan. Societe Generale Ghana's Mega Loans promo is available to new and existing salaried workers, existing loan subscribers, including top-up customers and pensioners. Get support for personal needs, family priorities, school fees, home improvement, business support, and more. Enjoy big loans, low rates with a quick and straightforward process designed to help you move without delay. Visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or call 030-2214-314. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. James.
Winstonia.
Yo.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. Yourself?
Well, as you can see,
the Lord is taking
God is still taking good care of his children. Tomorrow is Easter Friday.
Yeah. I mean, finally we are here.
Okay.
But unfortunately, I'll be coming to work though.
It's not unfortunate. I'll be here with you. Fortunately, we'll be at work. That's what you sign up to, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why you have to be here. I know that a lot of the boys will start the funeral service tomorrow. Maybe tonight.
Tonight.
They say, Chalo, Yachi says.
Today is more or less like a Friday show.
Yachi says. Oh, I see. It's one of the days that, one of the Christian events that I celebrate. I am not really a fan of Christmas.
Why?
But I like the whole Easter vibe. And the simple reason is that, when we were in secondary school, when I was in Mali school, then chaplain Reverend Kojokuba would always say, "Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, on the night he was betrayed, took bread and said, 'This is my body. Take this as often as you do it. You do it in remembrance of me.'" And he took drink and says, "So Jesus talked about how we should do that."
Yeah.
In remembrance of him.
Yeah.
But that's the communion service, actually. So because of that, I tend to associate with Easter
more than Christmas.
And I don't know whether you've been to the memorial service of the Jehovah's Witnesses before.
No.
You haven't?
No, I've not experienced that.
I don't know when they're doing this, when they're organizing this year's, but I've been to one before.
Okay.
When I was at the University of Cape Coast. It's a great event that you must attend. I'm sure some of my friends who are listening who are Jehovah's Witnesses would tell me when that memorial service in honor of Christ would be held or was held. But this morning, I want us to do something, okay?
Okay.
Because I want us to go to Parliament.
What's happening?
The Public Accounts Committee is sitting. And yesterday, this is what transpired.
And they have responded on the work that was done with the 20 million. There's an outstanding on that 15% mobilization of 88 million that still is due.
And this was to build a parliamentary service hospital. Which parliament was that?
This was contracted during the 8th parliament. The signatory to the contract on behalf of the government was Dr. Okuboy.
Who witnessed it?
The Chief Director, Alhaji Hafiz Adam.
Hey.
So 20 million mobilization paid for the construction of a parliamentary service hospital. Good question, we'll find out. I know there are many of you who raised questions about when the monies were paid on the 31st of December. And yesterday I was having a conversation with a friend who was telling me that this is what happens in the public service. Because, normally if you're unable to spend your funds, the expectation is that it would go back. It reverts to, the state. Many entities would try as much as possible to make sure that they spend these funds. But really, so there's also the talk about the Common Fund, District Assembly's Common Fund Secretariat, paying money for the construction of toilets. And I'm asking myself, who would be better placed to award and supervise these contracts? Is it the Common Fund Secretariat or the District Assemblies?
I've always been concerned with respect to this whole district common fund. What are they being used personally? I have, well, let me just say, fortunately, I find myself somewhere in some 4 districts. Talk of KEA, talk of Shama, talk of Takrady, talk of Sekendi. And sometimes I just ask myself questions. Where are these monies going to? What are they being used for? It's a whole lot. It's really a whole lot.
So the whole concept of the District Assembly's Common Fund is that, look, the state will take funds and transfer some of these funds to the districts. And the districts, because of the fact that they're very close, would be in a better place to award contracts and supervise them. So first of all, the whole concept of fiscal decentralization is a transfer of power and function, power and funds to the district assemblies. So take these funds and then you use them because you know what it is that you need. The common fund is supposed to be used for capital projects. Okay, so the state collects these funds, and the state knows that some of the districts may not have funds.
Yeah,
but the districts may have needs. Some of which the state itself may not know, and in the scheme of things may not go there to supervise. So you are there, do them. Unfortunately, the state, as in central government. So Professor Kwame Nahoy has this article that says that Ghana practices a central government supply-driven decentralization. Because there are instances that the central government would award contracts and actually deduct funds at source and say, we have procured this for all the districts. So imagine, irrespective of whether the district needs it or not.
And
that's where the problem is. I have always maintained, and there are some of us who have maintained that, look, when it even comes to the collection of taxes, the state should actually give some of the taxes it collects to the assemblies. And a place like the Accra Metropolitan Assembly of old, now there's been, split into, has no business being given common fund.
Yeah,
it has no business. The common fund should go to the less endowed areas. But anyway, these are all things we'll talk about later on the show. It means we can bring you the trumpet. Who gets the trumpet today?
Well, Winston, let's just give it to health professionals. I mean, amidst all these concerns that have to do with no bed syndrome and all of that. I mean, there are some good health professionals. You talk of the doctors. You talk of the nurses and other health professionals. I mean, some of them are really doing well. So I want the trumpet today be given to them.
Okay, so to all the health professionals who are doing great, we say
trumpet. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, government secures more than 3 billion cedis from investors in a historic 7-year bond auction, and the Ghana Revenue Authority to take action against landlords renting residential properties for businesses purposes but failing to honor tax obligations. Also in this bulletin, GCB Bank MD Farihan Al-Hassan warns banks are still not out of the debt exchange shocks despite recording profit for last year. Stay tuned. My name is James Shen. Let's settle for the details now. Government secured more than 3 billion cedis from investors in a historic 7-year bond. This is what Joy Business has picked from the market at the end of the issuance auction. There's more in this report.
Government, however, on the other hand, accepted some 2.7 billion Ghana cedis in bids from the participating investors. It also decided to pay all investors whose bids were accepted about 12.5% as interest spread over the years until the bonds mature in 2033. This is the first bond auction post the domestic debt exchange program, and for some, the results could be described as not that bad. This is because the fact that interest that will be paid the investors is slightly lower than the current 7-year bond trading on the secondary market. This should mean that the auction results were influenced by the current economic environment. Government is also planning to carry out settlement for the investors whose bids were accepted on April 7, 2026, and should list the bonds on the Ghana Stock Exchange for what many may describe as aiding effective trading in these papers.
And that was a business desk report. Now, the managing director of GCB Bank PLC, Farhan Al-Hassan, has stated that banks are still not out of the debt exchange program shock, despite a record profit being posted. A lot of banks have reported more than 100% in profit for 2025 financial year, with some observers concluding that the banks have all turned the corner. But speaking on PM Express Business Edition, which airs tonight at 9 p.m., Mr. Al-Hassan said there is still some work to be done.
Yes, we have rebounded back quicker than we all thought. As an industry player, we all thought this would going to take us some 6 to 10 years to recover. But it just speaks to the resilience of the Ghanaian economy. It talks to the level of support that the central bank has given to the banks. The shareholders have been very, very involved in how the banks have recovered. And so for me, then again, I think the recovery speaks to some of the clever things that the banks have done over the past, especially the local banks. I mean, the local banks don't have any parent companies who would have capitalized them. So they needed to actually bite the bullet themselves. There were some local banks who didn't pay salaries for a number of years just to make sure they took the bullet to survive into the future. And those were accepted by the employees of those local banks. For the multinationals, it was easy for them to actually pick a phone call and call their parent capital.
Managing Director of GCB Bank PLC, Farhan Al-Hassan, speaking on PM Express Business Edition, which airs tonight at 9 p.m. Now, the government station, Dr. Al-Hassan Idrisu, is urging government to stay the course on fiscal discipline while sustaining effort to stabilize food prices across the country. According to him, maintaining prudent economic management remains key to consolidating the recent gains in inflation reduction. Dr. Al-Hassan gave the advice after announcing the inflation for March this year, which dropped to 3.2%.
The path forward is very clear. For government, there will be the need to stay the course on fiscal discipline, invest in food systems, storage, irrigation, and transport, and address regional disparities in access and distribution. For businesses, it will be good to improve efficiency, strengthen local supply chains, and reduce unnecessary costs and pass on savings to consumers.
Dr. Al-Hassan Idrisu is the government statistician. Meanwhile, Professor of Finance at the University of Cape Coast Business School, Siram Kawa, is urging government to implement targeted policy to support the services sector.
This tells us that the rate of inflation, 3.2, as we are seeing, is the national average, which means that there are other sectors, such as the service sector, that is going up. What it means is that we may be making some gains when food items are coming down. We will be losing in terms of the service sector when you are paying your utilities. Luckily, we have the utility prices being reduced. You are paying your transportation and other services that we need in the country. These are going up. That means that policymakers will need to look at the services sector again and find out what exactly is happening in that particular sector to come out with policies that are targeted, not a general policy for the entire economy.
Siram Kawa is a professor of finance at the University of Cape Coast Business School. Away from that, the Ghana Revenue Authority is warning that it will take action against landlords who continue to rent residential apartments for business purposes without declaring taxes. According to the authority, the phenomenon has been ongoing in part of the country where some landlords front for foreign businesses to evade tax. This revelation came up on Wednesday when the compliance and enforcement team of the Ghana Revenue Authority were nearly blocked by a landlord in Tema from carrying out an exercise at a business facility operated by Chinese nationals. Accra area manager of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Joseph Annan, who led the operation, is warning that the authority will prosecute such persons for their role in the tax evasion of their tenant.
As of now, Changshang, yes, at times it's difficult to mention these names, but non-issuance of VAT. So they are selling, but then, of course, once a while they do issue. But then Most times they don't. But what we have gathered here is that many of these houses around have been given to Chinese, and that's what they do. You see the houses as residential, accommodation, but then that is not it. They are selling. When we were here, we went to the next lane and we found many of them there. But because of time, we'll find one day and come in very early and then deal with them. Almost all of them here. But it's our own are not helping us, because these are houses that were built or have been built by Ghanaians. The ownership are Ghanaians for residential. So if somebody is doing business and the person is supposed to pay taxes, once you get your rent, you go to sleep. And it's not helping us.
Joseph Anan, as Accra area manager of the Ghana Revenue Authority and the leader of the enforcement team. Just still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, business development manager at Brainwave Africa Tech Limited, Emmanuel Kumasi, has revealed plans by the company to expand its services in response to the growing demand for artificial intelligence solutions. Speaking at the company's ISO 9001 certification event, he noted that Brainwave is positioning itself to deliver tailored and bespoke digital solutions to clients across various sectors.
What we're going to do in the up and coming months is to expand our services. Now there's AI boom and adoption. We're going to look to provide tailored solutions to clients, bespoke solutions. We have an operations platform we're looking to deploy for SMEs. We're looking to also enter into the agri space because there's so many things we can do. There's issues like irrigation, soil erosion, post-harvest losses. Now Brainwave is coming up with solutions through the Innovation Hub to actually ensure that we tackle all these issues and also position ourselves on the map.
Emmanuel Kumasi is the business development manager at Brainwave Africa Tech Limited. Now, the Chief Executive Officer of the Development Bank Ghana, Professor Randolph Inso Ambala, has underscored the critical role of the private sector in transforming Ghana's palm oil industry. Speaking at the DBG Oil Palm Financing Roundtable in Accra, he noted that the long-term vision for the sector is to position the private sector at the forefront of growth, job creation, and inclusion.
The long-term plan for the sector is that, tied to our medium-term development agenda, is that the private sector must lead. We must be able to get to a point where the private sector takes absolute control of the sector and is able to drive the transformation, the growth, the employment, the inclusion that government aspires to achieve. Appropriate financing instruments would invariably encourage the private sector to participate in this sector. So if government puts this in and is able to achieve the appropriate mix between pure lending, directing machineries, technical assistance, etc., that provides the comfort for the private sector to be able to come in and undertake the risks that are needed to be able to achieve the scale.
And that was Professor Randolph Inso Ambala, Chief Executive Officer of the Development Bank Ghana. On Investor Eye today, Dr. Kingsley Kwabasin, Chief Executive of the Ghana Insurers Association, admonished insurance policyholders to report any suspected case of fraud to the Ghana Insurers Association for prompt attention. Take a listen.
First and foremost, if you have an issue with your claims, specifically go to the company. Now, if you have a challenge, we have the Ghana Insurers Association, we have the Complaints Management and Advice Bureau that allows you to file a complaint there and even extend it to the National Insurance Commission if need be. But in most cases, by the time you finish with the GIA, you will have resolved the issue. Key thing is that don't be fraudulent yourself, because they say he who comes to your kitchen must come with clean hands. Don't come with the mindset that insurance is free money, so I'm going to find a way of stifling or taking some of the money away. Fraud is criminal and you can go to jail. And if we find anything fraudulent, we reserve the right to speak to the authorities and take you off. And crime is against the state, not against an individual company. And don't forget that if you go clean and the insurance company goes clean, then we have a clean system.
Dr. Kingsley Kwabasin as the Chief Executive of the Ghana Insurers Association with Investor Eye today. Now, let's do some commodities. And crude oil open trading at $107 a barrel this morning. Gold lost $86 to open trading at $4,672 an ounce. Cocoa added $45 and selling at $3,345 a ton. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 11 cedis 20 pesos this morning. That's the rate some of the major banks are offering to their client this morning. The British pound is going for 14 cedis 73 pesos. The euro is trading at 12 cedis 78 pesos. The forex bureaus are selling the dollar at 11 cedis 90 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Eshen. Winstonia.
Thank you very much, James, which means that we can have our inspirational song for this morning. But crude oil prices, 107. It's a Ghana Praise Party by Nanaya Oforiata and the Oasis Collective. Let's enjoy that one. And that's Nanaya Ofuriatta and the Oasis Collective with Ghana Praise Party here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. That means we can bring you a Drive Safe campaign. It's brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So you know what to do. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on at night, and that's how to drive safely. But let me share with you the fuel tip for today from Comac. It says, no smoking, no lighters, no naked flames near retail outlets or LPG refilling plants. One spark is all it takes to turn a normal day into an emergency. Protect yourself and everyone around you by keeping flames away. Safety first with Comac. Okay, so no smoking, no lighters, no naked flames near retail outlets or LPG refilling plants, because one spark is all it takes to turn a normal day into an emergency. So protect yourself and everyone around you by keeping flames far away. That's a safety tip from Comac this morning, which means we can now bring you Say It Right. And Say It Right is brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either. I say either.
So today's word is DEBRIS. And let me say good morning to you, Jimmy Agla, who's a general manager of the Kumasi brands under the Multimedia Group, because you sent this to me and said, well, Winston, you have to do this. Debris, DEBRIS, or debris. It is not debris. The S there is silent and not pronounced. Okay? So if you want to say it right, debris, and certainly not debris. Okay? And that is how you say it right. So debris is actually broken or torn pieces of something larger. So debris from the aircraft was scattered over a large area. Certainly not debris. Good morning, Kwekwa Asante.
Good morning, Winston. Where have you been?
I've been around.
You have not been around.
I've been around is relative. I've been around. But here I'm back. It's good. Anyway, so that's.
Someone sent a message and called you an ancestor or something like that. I'm like,
really? Don't mind them. They called me an ancestor. Well, people say that, but that's okay. Let me just tell you about SG Ghana, because they say this year, no more waiting. No more managing small smoke. Listen carefully. Go mega from Yatisu Bium, and Yasana Tisu promo. Societe Generale Ghana is here with the mega loans promo, with even lower and more competitive rates. With SG Ghana's mega loans promo, salaried workers of SG Ghana listed companies, pensioners and eligible customers can access support for personal needs, family commitments, home projects, and more. So from now to July 2026, apply and enjoy big loans at small rates, yes, very low rates, and a fast, hassle-free process that helps you to get moving sooner. Visit any SG Ghana branch near you or call 0302-214-314 for more details about the SG Ghana Mega Loans promo today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. This means you can now shop simply by logging on to www.kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of our branches. It is hassle-free. We'll arrange delivery to your homes and offices within reasonable time. We offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability is a hallmark.
Great. Let's get into the newspapers now. The newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile, Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all, and Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
Let me start with the Daily Guide and the front page story with picture of Emmanuel Kofi Amabua, the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources. He says that Daman mine transition will protect jobs, and then highway robber gunned down, 7 others arrested. Zongo Development Fund office locked, over $250,000 rent, and then 10 Nigerians arrested for cyber fraud. All of that on the front page of the Daily Guide. If you look at the back page, it says has some pictures of the Ghana Police Service that is doing some work with motorists and all of that. The Daily Guide reporting all of that this morning.
Now, the Business and Financial Times for this morning, ADB posts 367 million profit after tax as capital adequacy ratio hits 27.17%. Bank of Ghana to establish 2 billion cedi price stabilization fund. Akosombo pressure heightens power supply concerns. DTI invests 28 million in future workforce. And March inflation eases slightly to 3.2%. FNB here also we're told strengthens balance sheet with higher earnings and improved asset quality.
The overseer, ADB posts 367 million profit after tax as capital adequacy ratio hits 27.17%. NHIA deploys boats to improve healthcare access on the Volta Lake. And then Haruna Idrisu, the education minister, is talking about how he has secured clearance to recruit 7,000 teachers. We know he has also been talking about reforming the current school placement system as we have it, talking about how students will now apply after results are published. The overseer has details of that press conference.
Now, so talking about the education minister, and he's joined us now. So let's get to the education minister, Haruna Idrisu. He's also a member of parliament for Tamale South. Good morning, Honorable Haruna Idrisu. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and thank you very much. Best wishes. We haven't met a while.
Sure.
And thank you for the opportunity this morning.
Great. So let's look at the BC, the school selection, and in a change, now you say the candidates would select their schools after the release of their results. Why the new policy?
The country has grappled with the problem of responding to expanding access to secondary education arising out of population growth. But in the last decade, we have not matched that with adequate infrastructure and quality assurance. For the time being, we need to overhaul the comprehensive school placement system to make it fair, transparent, and predictable. And one of the measures, apart from improving the data algorithm, will be to state that one, student will only make a determination of their choice of school after their results are known. In the past, you only chose a school even without knowing what your aggregate is or will be. And that made many of them opt for choices that was not consistent even with their academic standing. We also, as government, need to recognize alumni association and the continuous support they are giving management and financial support to many of these second cycle institutions. So a certain minimum number will be dedicated to alumni, and they also play a role even in ensuring fairness in some of these processes. We have also made a determination that there are students who leave early, not yet in JSS 3, but opts to write for BECE. That is unacceptable. per the GES guidelines and the WAEC guidelines. And that is why we are seeing a reflection of poor quality, because the student is not up to the task but forces himself to want to write BEC even when he's still in primary 6 or in JSS 1 or JSS 2. Now, the fundamental problem has been that we have probably 7,000 vacancies in what is described as Category A schools, or 70,000 vacancies. But you have 285,000 applications for Category A school. Then probably you have 500,000 vacancies in Category C, but nobody wants it because of its quality. Then you have only 180,000 apply for it when there are vacancies in Category C. Government has secured funding from the World Bank to deal with not just the symptom but the real problem.
Okay.
To convert a number of Category C schools to B and Category B schools to A. A region like the Oti region and the Savannah region does not have dedicated Category A school, even the Northeast region. That we have to deal with in order to improve generally the quality of secondary education in Ghana. The increase of the free senior high school, transformational as it was not backed by commensurate infrastructure and quality assurance. Many of the laboratories are not functioning or are in very poor state, and then the workshop.
Okay. So this particular project that you talk about, this transformation, when is it going to start?
By July, we should be done. The Honorable Minister for Finance is preparing a joint cabinet memo with the Ministry of Education for the approval of the $300 million from the World Bank to support the initiative. We are now doing inventory, and then we'll subject it to lawful, open, competitive procurement.
Okay. And I see in the daily graphic also that you've been giving, your ministry's been giving a clearance to, it's been giving clearance to recruit 7,000 teachers for deprived areas. Tell me more about it.
We have had approval from the Ministry of Finance to recruit about 9,600 cadres in the teacher profession category. For the country, 7,000 would be teachers, degree and diploma teachers. Some 1,200 to 1,500 would be for institutions of higher learning to recruit for faculties and to beef up the faculties of the universities. A certain number will be spread across all the universities to recruit at least some 40 to 50 lecturers, depending upon the need of the university and our capacity as a government in terms of managing the compensation budget of the country. Remember that we are still under the IMF. So we also will allow for the recruitment of what we call non-teaching staff, drivers, matrons, accountants, and then security. Now we see that there is a lot of pilfering when it comes to the food that are sent to the schools, because many of them are without security, no watchmen. So we need to respond to it. So overall, 9,600 persons will be recruited within the Ministry of Education and its agencies.
Okay. Thank you very, very much, the Honorable Haruna Idrisu, for joining us this morning. He is the Minister of Education and Member of Parliament for Tamale South. So, Kweku, there you have it, a new policy, the fact that now students would know their results. Yeah. And based on your results, you choose your schools.
I think that is actually how it must have always been. Because then sometimes you go into the exams very confident about your performance, and then it doesn't go that way. You may have selected Achimota schools and other places, and now you don't get a placement, and that is what we see with all the crowd at the NAT Center with individual placement and all the issues that comes with it. So it's good. Now you have your results.
Yes.
You know the schools you qualify into, the schools that are available for you. You apply for that. You know you are certainly going to get it. So if you wrote WASI, for instance, and I'm taking it to the SHS level, and you got C aggregate 23, you know this particular course is what you should be applying for in this particular university or that. It's better that way. You take away all the stress. My only a little problem with this system is the allocation of the protocol placement for old schools, old students like you in Mauli and all the likes. I think we should be a bit careful with that because already the numbers into some of these big schools are not big. So if you're going to already the church is taking some, traditional leaders are taking some. Now all students are going to take some. So charcoal sellers in Mano, how are we going to get it?
Because I get the point you make. It's a very valid point. But also over the last few years, and you've seen this whole 20 years, 25 years, 30 years, celebration after completion of school, which gets all students to go to their schools and do something for their school. So you can understand why sometimes it becomes necessary. But let me tell you one thing, okay? And over the past years, I've helped people gain admission into secondary schools, right? And these are not my children.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there are people that I have helped that I didn't even know. Yeah. Someone just says, I got your number from somebody. He says you can help me. I don't even know the person. But somebody says, I want to. And this is the truth. There are times and I'm not going to mention the names of schools, okay? The person says, my child wants to go to this school. You know, the child cannot get to the school because of the grade he or she has. Yeah. And so the next one that is available, and like the minister said, sometimes they're very good grade C, grade B schools. Your school is
I went to Benkum Senior High School. It is the best school in Ghana, although it is in category B. It is a very good school.
Yeah. I like that. I like the fact that you say you went to the best school.
I don't say I went to the best school. I went to the best school. It is the best school. It is better than Mauli. It is better than the Presec.
I support the fact that for you, Benkum is better than Mauli. I would also tell you that Mauli is better. But that's because that's where we attended school. So that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I like the fact that you're proud of your school. And so there are a few things you must do for your school.
Yeah.
So when you have done those things, it sometimes would just be fair that you, Kokwa Shante, you have somebody that wants to go to secondary school. You say, I want to take you to Benkum Secondary School. You get there and then they say they will not allow you.
Yeah.
You see? But look, the basic thing is that everybody must have equal chance. So I can agree with you on that. Let's get into let's do a bit of the papers. The Daily Graphic this morning: Unite to promote peace, love. Clergy charges nation at Easter. Long weekend. Zimbabwean President Mnangagwa arrives for a 3-day visit. Daman mine transition won't affect jobs, Lands Minister assures workers. And 7,000 graduate teachers to be recruited for deprived areas. I've talked about that. The back page, Roads Minister commends big push local contractors for meeting expectation. However, there's a concern. I mean, one of the consultants called me, I think it was on Monday. I was in bed actually. And he said, look, under the big push, a lot of the consultants are now, the AESL.
Yeah.
So many of the private consultants are now out of business. And this person who complained to me said, I have 120 engineers that I've employed.
Wow.
So how do I pay them?
Yeah.
How do I employ more? Okay. So why don't you open it up so that private consultants can also get these jobs? And I think that's something.
It's important. I think we should be doing that. But let me do this story in the Daily Guide before we do online. The Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, Emmanuel Amakofi-Boa, has delivered a firm assurance to workers at Daman Gold Mine that no jobs will be lost during the impending ownership transition. Speaking during a working visit to the mine yesterday, the minister, accompanied by Parliament Select Committee on Lands and Natural Resources, emphasized that President John Mahama has given explicit directives that the takeover must prioritize worker protection and operational community. We know that government will soon hand that over to an indigenous company as the standard has been set. They say they want to give it to a fully owned Ghanaian company. The names are all going around and they are now assuring that jobs will be protected. I think it's fair and it's great that we can protect jobs and not lay people off with this transition.
Great, but earlier this morning I was asking a question about the memorial by the Jehovah's Witnesses. Yes, they've actually shared the date with me. It's today. It's happening today. The memorial in honor of Christ. I've been to one before, but time now for the BBC News. It's brought to us by before the BBC News, the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest. We'll tell you more about the online news, but the BBC News now brought to us by Glyco. We cushion you for life, and Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Today, we're looking at the recent landmark court ruling against Meta and Google, found liable for harming a young girl's mental health by deliberately making their products addictive. What does the verdict mean for big tech? Will social media platforms be forced to change? And if so, how?
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Welcome to the inquiry on the BBC World Service. Ireland has a new permanent government scheme providing regular cash transfers to 2,000 artists.
It covers everything from circus performers to creative opera singers to your usual dance, visual artists.
Other countries are exploring universal basic income schemes.
A UBI is not taken away if we are too rich. It's not taken away if we have too much property. It's not taken away if we are working or have a pension.
Big tech is backing it as a way to offset AI displacing or replacing workers.
Universal basic income would be throwing the towel and accepting a future in which AI will necessarily make humans redundant.
This week we're asking, why is basic income being debated?
The countries where there's a lot of pilots going on is Kenya, Uganda, and South Africa, and Namibia.
I'm Charmaine Cozier. Join me on The Inquiry after the news.
BBC News with Moira Alderson. Oil prices have surged after an address by President Trump failed to offer viable ways to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. He repeated instead that he would hit the Iranians extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks, saying that if no deal was made in this time, the US would strike Iran's electricity generating plants. From Washington, Tom Bateman reports.
This appeared to be President Trump's mission nearly accomplished moment, but with the extraordinary caveat that Iran's grip over oil transit through the Strait of Hormuz was essentially not America's problem. Mr. Trump suggested the US could wrap up its military operations soon, but in the meantime he threatened overwhelming destruction. Despite saying Iran had been crushed militarily, Mr. Trump still demanded that it do a deal with the United States without setting out anything about the terms. He once again vowed that if it didn't, the US would bomb all of Iran's power plants.
Meanwhile, Iran's armed forces have warned they'll carry out more crushing and destructive actions against the United States and Israel. Their statement was released after President Trump's address, in which he said Tehran's military power had been devastated. Our correspondent Lorna Gordon in Dubai says the Iranian response is robust.
This spokesperson goes on to say that they know nothing about Iran's what they call very extensive and strategic capacities, and that Israel and the United States have not destroyed the centers producing strategic missiles, long-range offensive drones, defense systems, electronic warfare, and special equipment.
Malaysia is the latest country to introduce emergency measures to conserve energy amid the Middle East crisis. Prime Minister Anwar Ibrahim announced a policy of working from home for ministries and government-linked companies to reduce fuel consumption. South Korea's president has urged Parliament to approve a supplementary budget. NASA says the 4 astronauts on board its Artemis 2 moon mission are safe, secure and in great spirits following their successful launch from Cape Canaveral. The 3 Americans and 1 Canadian are performing checks to ensure the safety of the Orion spacecraft, which has never carried humans before. Here's Commander Reed Wiseman checking in the first live view video since they arrived in space.
Right now, myself and Christina are in seats 1 and 2, getting ready for rendezvous and Proxops demonstration. Victor's just finishing up getting out of suits and getting suit drying going, and Jeremy is hard at work in cabin configuration. It was an amazing ride uphill. The views, we've got 2 moon rises that we've had so far, and the views of planet Earth. We've circled it completely, and we forgot how beautiful it is to look down on Earth.
During their 10-day mission, the astronauts are expected to travel deeper into space than ever before, circling the far side of the moon. BBC News. Human Rights Watch says close to 2,000 civilians have been killed in Burkina Faso since Captain Ibrahim Traoré seized power 3 years ago. Most of the deaths are blamed on the army and the militias it's established, but jihadists are also responsible. Researchers say the report was based on analysis of open-source information and interviews with witnesses and survivors. Richard Kagoy reports.
The rights watchdog says the scale of atrocities in Burkina Faso is staggering and warns the crisis is receiving little global attention. The report highlights one incident in which more than 400 people were killed during a security operation near the northern town of Djibo in December 2023. Survivors describe the killings as brutal and say they continue to suffer deep psychological trauma. Investigators say the authorities have failed to hold those responsible to account. Human Rights Watch is now urging the International Criminal Court to open a preliminary investigation into the killings.
Health officials in the US have ruled that the death of an almost blind Rohingya refugee in February was a homicide. The body of 56-year-old Nurul Amin Shah Alam was discovered on a street in Buffalo in New York State after he was released from immigration detention. US Border Patrol agents had dropped him off at a restaurant miles from his home in freezing weather. The Erie County Medical Examiner said his death had been caused by negligence. The mayor of Kharkiv in Ukraine says Russia has launched repeated drone attacks against the city early on Thursday. In the Dnipropetrovsk region, the authorities said one person was killed and 2 wounded in Russian drone and artillery attacks. The Democratic Party in the US has launched a legal challenge to President Trump's new executive order tightening postal voting restrictions. It claimed this improperly impeded the authority of individual states to conduct elections. The order also allowed the administration to compile lists of eligible voters. BBC News.
Hey, Andrea, challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. Hey. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank.
Oh, okay.
And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle, and the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better, Pa. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I dey your side, Fidelity.
Imagine giving birth without clean water. No water to wash hands, no sanitation, no hygiene. Yet, this is the reality for thousands of mothers every day. When healthcare facilities lack clean water, mothers and newborns face life-threatening infections. But this crisis has a solution. Clean water, decent toilets, good hygiene in every healthcare facility. Leaders have made promises. Now is the time to keep them. It's time to deliver clean water for every woman, every baby, every future. Follow WaterAid Ghana on social media. Raise your voice. It is time to deliver.
In Tanzania, we say Karibu, welcome aboard. Looking for unbeatable fares to Tanzania and the world? Air Tanzania now offers direct flights from Accra. Fly with us to Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, Kilimanjaro, China, Guangzhou, India, Mumbai, Dubai, South Africa, and beyond. Call us on 0246 567 898 and 0542 815 087 or visit our office at Kotoka International Airport, adjacent Airport Post Office. Air Tanzania, the wings of Kilimanjaro.
Accra, it's time! Celebrate Easter with Kitia and enjoy 25% off store-wide and up to 50% off selected items from April 1. Visit Kitia at Spintex Road or follow at Kitia Ghana on Instagram.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. we have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks, and the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
Hello, my fellow Ghanaians. Presenting to you the authentic firefighter, Sun Cablo Cables. These days, we hear less of fire outbreaks because Sun Cablo Cables, they guard for every Ghanaian. From the building contractor to the electrical engineer, Sun Cablo electrical cables are their best choice. Proudly made in Ghana, Sun Cablo deals in electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches of all kinds. With 99.99 pure copper. My fellow Ghanaians, if light won't travel, now Sun Cablo be the motto. Sun Cablo cables are carefully built in different shades of colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather condition. Always remember to use Sun Cablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your wiring. For bulk purchase of your PVC pipes, socket, switches, electrical cables, please contact 0530-774-774. Sun Cablo from Side Go House. Now we be the plug. Approved by the Ghana Standard Authorities.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, it's a very strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, it's a very strong. Oh, Ghana shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Baby girl, you know you love this staying in my memory. So right now, got to sing this song so you remember me. Tryna fall under bill. Sing! I'm thinking about you. Bang, 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 bang. Girl, I miss you. Serious thing. Baby, ever since that day you went away, yes, I can't live without you. No way, 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 way. Girl, you're always on my mind. Woman, I'm telling you the truth, yo, yo. You're always on my mind. Baby, 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 girl. Always on my mind. You better trust in this and you, yo, yo. Girl, you're on my mind. mind. In my thoughts and in my words, and girl, you ever in my rhyme. Girl, you always on my mind. You're always on my mind. Every hour, every minute, every second of my time. I'm addicted to your smell and to your skin and to your smile. Because the memories you left me of your touch is so fine. Searching for your tenderness, I keep on trying. Me I forget to loving down the line. Always on my mind. You're always on my mind. You're always on my mind.
Right, and that's Sean Paul with Davil, always on my mind. Hey, DJ Betty, you're Ghana month. Yes. So Betty gets into, Sean Paul and Davil.
Yes, R&B Jamaica.
Yeah, okay. My friend, Collins Kubi says good morning to you. He likes the fact that you're so proud of Benkum Secondary School.
Oh yes, of course. If you go to the best, it's like you go to Harvard and you hide it.
Charlie boy,
Benkum is the school. I mean, we have such a weather. The weather is like Washington during winter.
Okay.
It's cold, breezy. No. Benkum Senior High School is the best. Ben School. Yes.
Ben School.
Yes, Ben School. That's what we call it. You call yours what? Mau School or what?
Please. That's just Maui School. There's nothing like Mau School. We don't do.
Which school did you go to?
Accra.
Accra Academy. Yes. Into a new way in a call. Your friend is a special prosecutor name. Accra Academy is not bad, although it's not at Benkum's level. But Accra Academy, I'll take it.
Oh, Kwakwashanti.
If I had a male child, I don't mind taking him to Accra Academy.
Oh, Kwakwashanti.
Yeah, man.
What are you saying?
No, as for there are two schools in Ghana.
Stop.
Benkum Senior High School and the rest. Seriously.
Stop that one. I am happy that you are happy about your school.
Yes.
But stop it there.
Ben School.
Oh, stop it.
Hey.
School
there, no one even come.
People say I'm okay. I was going to say something, but I've done some sieving. But we're talking earlier about the profits of ADB, and I realized that the banks are doing well because GCB Bank, GCB Bank also set a new industry standard by surpassing the 3 billion profitability mark. Now, it recorded an industry-first profit before tax of 3.2 billion, and which represents a 67.4% year-on-year increase. And the bank also recorded another industry first of 6.3 billion operating income, dominating the industry across the various key metrics, including deposits, loan, and total assets. And it's the first time any bank has achieved these milestones. This performance, we're told, strengthens GCB Bank's position as a resilient and ever-evolving market leader focused on delivering true value to its stakeholders. So, congratulations to the MD, Farihan Al-Hassan, and his team for a great job. But this morning we are concerned also about happenings at the Public Accounts Committee. You, Kweku Asante, are parliamentary correspondent.
I just did follow guidance this morning. My view is that Public Accounts Committee has outlived its usefulness. It is not an important part of the fight against corruption. I'm a young man. Winston, you are an ancestor. I've only watched Pack from Kweku Ajimamenu when he was chairman. He used to be on GTV in the morning when you are going to school. It is a blood pressure mailing institution. So you watch it and you are told about the corruption. Somebody has stolen some money. And in fact, some institutions, the guys come every year, the same infraction. Nothing happens. In fact, James Klucha told Evans Mensah on PM Express that even their recommendations to the Attorney General for prosecution was not even being transmitted from Parliament.
Oh, how?
Yes. He told Evans on PM Express.
You see. I'm happy you've raised this because while I was away, you said, where have you been?
Yeah.
I was actually working on a project. I was working on a project about the promotion of financial accountability in the public sector. And what we are saying is the fact that the institutions of state tasked with ensuring financial accountability in the public sector have failed.
Yeah.
So we've reached a stage where the media should be helped to play a major role in demanding financial accountability.
Yeah.
The Public Accounts Committee, you see, if you read the Public Financial Management Act, in fact, every year when covered entities are preparing their accounts, they should indicate, for instance, recommendations from the Public Accounts Committee that they've actually implemented or that they input in their work.
Yeah.
Is that what is happening?
It's not happening.
Dauda and Co. In fact, Dauda and Al-Hassan Suhini, they wrote a paper on the Public Accounts Committee. They talked about the partisanship of the Public Accounts Committee affecting its work and even lack of technical expertise also affecting the work of the Public Accounts Committee. Is it not interesting that today, where sometimes you're discussing things that happened under a previous regime, and somebody from the regime
he's defending it. Sometimes he has no idea what happened. He did not benefit from the malfeasance, but he feels like because it's a slight on his political party, he must go out of his way to defend it. When you are just doing a public job with some civil servants sitting somewhere, changing zeros, mishandling funds, money that all of us are supposed to get to support ourselves as a country, we are losing it. And then it becomes a partisan footballing matter. Look at the encounter with Edem Agbana. Somebody appealed before a Public Accounts Committee and says that we have so much rice or so stocked in some warehouse, we are not able to access it because party supporters have blocked us from accessing it. The most logical question to ask is which party supporters? Edem Agbana asks that, and it's like, hey, young man, what are you? Why?
Well, I mean, that was
seriously.
So this morning we're going to talk about. You say they've outlived their usefulness. Well, maybe we can treat it differently. We'll get into that conversation. But Professor Peter Korte says, tell Kwekwa Asante that comparing Akraka with Benkum Secondary School is like comparing Man United with the Division 1 club in Ghana.
Oh no, I know Professor Peter Korte. I'm sure he also went to Accra Academy.
He went to Accra Academy. And Charles Benonyokan says, Manche, tell him to be careful. Tell him to be careful.
I'm stoking people's anger this morning.
Kwekwa Asante,
yes,
be careful. They say, be careful. On that note, let me tell you about Coronation Insurance. So, I mean, this morning I was having a conversation with one of our colleagues who said, I have to renew my insurance. I told him, look, do it this way. Go to Coronation Insurance. Because with Coronation Insurance, you can buy insurance on monthly, quarterly, or half-yearly basis.
Okay.
So you can issue 12 checks every month. They should go in cash. And then you are driving, protected.
It's better than just forking out one money at one point.
And you can actually pay conveniently via Momo. Okay? And instantly download your documents anytime, anywhere. It's affordable, it's flexible, it's convenient. So pay small, drive covered. And remember, for every vehicle insured, an amount of 50 pesos is donated to promote road safety. Call them today on 0302 773616 or 0308 249 068, or visit their head office at 35 Aviation Road, Airport Residential Area, adjacent the Nyaho Clinic. Pay small, drive covered.
Talking about insurance, let's talk also about water tanks. You know, the secret to real water storage, it's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not a correct tank. As simple as that. That's right, a tortoise tank. Sintex tank is the champion of water tanks. It is strong, it is durable, and it is built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Sintex tank has your back. So, my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it is time to upgrade. Join the Sintex Tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise, or please call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Sintex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Great. Now, do you have plans for the month? Of course, we all do. And do these plans include a relaxing staycation, a romantic dinner, or taking of experiences from your bucket list? Well, Bank of Africa Visa Credit Card is your perfect payment option for shopping, reservations, getaways. Our Visa Credit Card offers convenience, flexible payment, and enhanced security with direct debit should you forget to repay. So choose affordability, choose comfort, sign up for a Bank of Africa Visa Credit Card today. For further information, call BOA on 0302 429 333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for inquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Yeah, so Accra, it is time. Celebrate Easter with Kitia and enjoy 25% off store-wide and up to 50% off selected items from 1st April. Visit Kitia at number 69 Spintex Road or follow at Kitia Ghana on Instagram. We are open daily from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Go and get some good deals for this Easter.
And you know, with Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry whether it's motor, properties, marine, travel insurance. They've got you covered. Millennium Insurance is fast and reliable, so when life throws you surprises, Millennium Insurance makes sure you're ready. Call Millennium Insurance today on 0501 418 228 and insure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner.
After dirty December comes dry January, it follows February, then March, then even in April. But don't let your engine suffer because of tight budget. Total Energies has something for you. That is why they have significantly reduced the lubricant prices. For instance, your favorite 4-liter Quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, which was 118 cedis, is now 107.5 cedis. Your 5-liter Quartz 9000 Future 0W20, which was 148 cedis, is now 134 cedis. And your 4-liter Rubia Fleet HD 400 15W40, which was 80 cedis, is now 72.5 cedis. Top quality is meeting great savings here. You won't get these prices anywhere. Rush to any Total Energy station nationwide and enjoy premium quality engine oils, transmission fluids, and coolants at significantly lower prices. Remember, the balance you save can buy Davis Gobe for the rest of the year. Choose Total Energies, choose quality.
Kokwashante, do you have a fuel buddy? You don't have one? Okay, I'll give you one. Because you need a fuel buddy to help you make payments seamlessly, very secure, and 100% cashless. So for individuals and companies, this fuel buddy gives you control and convenience and make sure that you fuel your car or fleet without the hassle. That is the Omni Basic MasterCard Fuel Card. Your new essential for the road. Visit any Omni Basic branch today and get the Omni Basic MasterCard Fuel Card. Call 0307086000 or 0302758555 or 0800-100-790. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
Well, let's talk about San Cablo, Ghanaians. Are you looking for quality electrical cables for your wiring? Then San Cablo is your plug. We deal in electrical plugs, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches of all kinds with 99.9% pure copper. San Cablo cables are proudly made in Ghana and carefully built in different shapes and colors to suit the needs of Ghanaians and our weather conditions. Always remember to use San Cablo quality electrical cables and accessories for your house wiring. For bulk purchases of your electrical cables, PVC pipes, sockets, and switches, please call 0530-774-774. San Cablo, we lighten Africa. Now we be the plug. This is approved by the Ghana Standards Authority.
Great. So earlier this morning, I was asking about when there was going to be the memorial of the death of Jesus Christ by the Jehovah's Witnesses. I told James Eshen that I'd attended one.
Oh.
Yes. You know, we try. Yeah. So I'm told that it's today, the 2nd of April. Years ago, I think it was about 22 or 23 years ago, I was at the University of Cape Coast. I went there. You know, before I went there, you know, when you go, they would serve communion. Yeah. But they told me that nobody takes, sometimes, you know, they go and they would take the communion. But I challenged them that I was going to take the communion.
Okay.
So I went there purposely to do that. Now, when I got there, after everything they said, I couldn't go for the communion.
Oh.
Yes.
Why?
But sometimes they say talk is cheap.
Talk is cheap.
I went there. Oh, I'm going to take the communion. And after they said, see, they read scriptures that showed that people come and this is why some of you are sick. And I said,
no,
I'm not even going there. Stay with us. We'll return with sports, birthday messages, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show.
Make we step out small. Bonya Muda said the carnival for town to start now.
Yeah, miss it there, see my fiber they fire off. Download record, do streaming they go on. Gaming suit no buffering. If you bring your way, they more fiber.
Oh wow, so you really no go come and
MTN unlimited fiber. Internet day here, make a promote.
This Easter, put your home on MTN Unlimited Fiber Internet and make the fun day right where you are. Fast speed, pure fiber, truly unlimited. Visit my MTN app or dial *5057# to check fiber availability or to subscribe.
MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Life is full of dreams and surprises. When the unexpected happens, SIC Insurance stands with you. For over 60 years, we've protected what matters most: your business, your home, your life. Call us toll free today on 0800 100 055 for your motor, fire, accident, travel, and marine insurance policies. SIC, our promises are sacred.
Introducing Yomi Pina Colada and Peach, our newest addition to the Yomi family. Life is full of choices, so here are more Yomi flavors to spoil you for choice. Go on, choose great taste, choose nourishment, choose the new Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. And always remember that the choices we make today shape our tomorrow. Yomi, a nourishing choice. Yomi Yogurt Pina Colada and Peach. More quality products from Amigo Ghana Limited. This advert is FDA approved.
Right, welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And this one says, happy birthday, happy 40th birthday to Mrs. Rhoda Boache, head of Classic Banking and Private Banking at Omni Basic Bank Airport Branch. So head of Classic Banking and Private Banking at Omni Basic Bank Airport Branch. Wishing you good health and good wealth in everything you do. And this is coming from Anku Lechu. But let me just say good morning to my friend Lambert Klu, who's a Jehovah's Witness listening, and he sent me that invitation.
Well, another happy birthday to Yakub Habib. God bless you always, from Abdul Karim Benin from Joy Sports. And also talking about Joy Sports, Michael Queno used to be with Joy Sports. Happy birthday to him. Now he's chilling in Obi Manso. He's enjoying over there. And also to Michelle Kwara. I'll say Kwara, then Nigeria for him, but it's like Kwara United in Nigeria. But Michelle Kwara, happy birthday to you.
Great. So let's get into the Sports Center now. It's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Winston, for over 130 years, Standard Chartered Bank has been more than a bank. We've been partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, we stand on 130 years of heritage to build your ambitions and unlock opportunities. 130 years of expertise to drive cross-border connections that move businesses forward, support your financial and wealth aspirations, and to sustain, impact communities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good.
So if you're heading to Kwewu this Easter, and I know some of you will be there, I'd be there too. and then we know you are. MTN is right there with you. So from the 3rd to the 6th of April, look out for our customer experience tents in Oboming, in Price, Nkweti, and Abetifi, where our MTN customer experience team will be on the ground ready to sort you out with everything you need, including setting you up on an MTN eSIM right there on the spot. No stress, no waiting, just scan, activate, and you're connected. So while everyone is settling in, you will already be catching the vibes and living your best life in Kwewu. Find us at the Kwewu Easter festivities at our signature yellow branded MTN tents. We'll be waiting for you.
Now let's talk about cowbell coffee. You know that moment when the alarm rings and life is already asking questions. Campus, office, hustle, dreams waiting to be chased. Those are the moments when you need something that helps you show up and keep going. That's why cowbell coffee stays with me every single moment. Whether you are grinding for that exam, pushing deadlines at work, or cooking up the next big idea, cowbell coffee gives you that creamy taste and rich coffee aroma to kickstart your day right, and you can enjoy it anytime, because success doesn't happen overnight. It is the little moments, the early mornings, and the late nights. And through it all, cowbell coffee day with you. Cowbell coffee with you every moment. This advert is FDA approved.
Great terminal for sports. Achu.
Good morning, Winston.
Do we have a coach yet?
No, but we know that key people in government have started sort of campaigning, if you like, for who they think should be the next Black Stars coach. I just saw a post from the Director General of the National Sports Authority, Yampo Fuankra, putting up the image of former Ghana fitness instructor Heavy Renard and touting his credentials.
That's the guy.
but why did he leave Saudi Arabia?
Results went south, and I think they had to come to an agreement to end that. But
how about Walid, Regraoui or Regragui?
I don't think he chooses Ghana.
He wants Saudi Arabia.
I think Saudi Arabia has a more appeal to him.
Let's get into the sports
center.
And
it's a job that will reward him more than Ghana could ever
anyway.
pay. Let's get into the Joy Sports Center now, shall we? And continue with the conversation on who should succeed Otuado as Ghana's head coach following his sacking on Monday. He was dismissed after a 5-1 thrashing by Austria and a 2-1 defeat to Germany in the 2026 World Cup preparatory friendlies. Now, the Ghana Football Association president, Keto Kreku, is confident that a new coach will be appointed within 2 weeks, insisting that no coach will turn down the Ghana job.
The earlier we get a new man in place, the better for all of us, because the new man needs time to know the players, to start to engage the players, to win, to warm up to the players. I'm sure that within 1 week, within 2 weeks, we should have a new man in place. Every coach in this world will want to be part of this opportunity. There are thousands and millions of coaches working in the football space. Not many get a chance to coach at the World Cup. Maybe already we have about maybe 600, 800 applications. People want Ghana. Our job is to make sure that we are very clear on who we want.
GFA President Keto Kreku, he was speaking to 3 Sports. Meanwhile, former GFA Vice President George Afriye believes the match friendlies exposed Ghana's lack of preparedness for the World Cup.
I will praise the FA for putting these 2 games together, because at least it has exposed certain aspects of our team, both technical and players. It has also given us some overview of what we are to expect. Honestly, I don't see it as a misfortune. Though it has happened, I don't see it as a misfortune, because looking at the whole exercise, the 2 games, I think that some players are not ready for the World Cup, personally, from the way I see it. 2, the Otto situation, I've questioned why now. I keep asking why now. Why now? Because Otto was not the right one for the job.
That was George Afriye, former Vice President of the Ghana Football Association, speaking there more on this subject, and former Black Stars defender Hans Edusape, who spoke to Joy Sports editor Fintutari before Otuado was sacked, said he had wanted his former teammate to lead Ghana to the World Cup.
You know how we Ghanaian are. You know that the pressure will come. It's because you know our people. We want to be world champion. It's not when we are second. It's not enough. So let him work. I think also when we don't qualify, everybody was shouting, and then he qualified for the World Cup. He brought the team to the World Cup. He should go with the team, take the squad, and then train and be ready for the World Cup, because World Cup and friendly games is totally different games. And I think we can make something there. And at the end, he will show what he will do with the squad, and then we will see what happens.
Now, there's been some attempts by some, including the former Black Stars coach Otuado himself, to compare the current group to the 2010 heroes who reached the World Cup quarterfinals in South Africa. Sape says those comparisons are wide of the mark.
Don't compare our squad with this squad. It's totally different. I think our squad was like players like with more confidence, more experience, bigger players. And I think also our team was also like playing I think 3-4 years more together. We know each other and we know what we can do. We know of our confidence. We can beat every team, and that's why I think it's different now. The team didn't went to the Nations Cup. New players are coming. There's a lot of issues about coach, about players, and there's so many things going on. So it's not easy for the whole team, for the players, and you don't know. We don't have already 11 or 12 or 13 players where you say, oh, this could be the team.
Former Ghana defender Hans Edusape speaking to Joy Sports earlier on Monday. Remember, the Black Stars will open their World Cup campaign against Panama on June 17 in Toronto, England on June 23 in Boston, and then end the group campaign against Croatia on the 27th of June in Philly. Speaking of the World Cup, we're flying on the wings of Litina Travels. They're taking Team Ghana to the biggest football global event on the planet, to be hosted in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Now, your package includes visa to watch all 3 group stage matches, 3 official match tickets, return charter flights, top-class hotel accommodation, travel insurance, and exclusive access to business networking events across all 3 host nations. It's why you need to call them on 0244 260 789. 0244 260 789. Moving on, Hoho United have announced their immediate withdrawal from the Ghana Premier League. The club, in a statement on its Facebook page, said the decision was taken at an emergency board meeting and will be formally communicated to the Ghana Football Association. Once written notice is served, the GFA is expected to trigger the relevant regulations against the club. No official reason was given, but the newly promoted side has recently raised concerns over poor officiating and is currently serving a 3-match home ban alongside a 30,000 Ghana cedi fine. Hoho United, formerly Liberty Professionals, are currently 17th in the 18-team table with 30 points after 27 matches. Let's talk some basketball, and Victor Wembanyama scored a season-high 41 points as the San Antonio Spurs earned a 10th consecutive win by beating the Golden State Warriors 127-113. They've now emerged as the title contenders during the second half of the campaign, winning 26 of their past 28 games. In the Eastern Conference, Boston tightened their grip on second place as Jaylen Brown registered a game-high 43 points in the Celtics' 147-129 win in Miami. Tatum's triple-double of 25 points, 18 rebounds, and 11 assists helped them bounce back from defeats against the Atlanta Hawks, ending the Joy Sports Center. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Achu, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports. And let's see, we wish the Black Stars team the best in the appointment of a new coach. It means we can bring you food for thought now, and it's brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle, good morning.
My favorite about you saying good morning, and happy Easter in advance to you.
Happy Easter in advance to you too, Uncle.
Yes. Are you traveling?
I'll be at the Kwewu Business Forum. I have to MC and moderate some of the sessions. Yes, so I'll be there.
All right. Okay. That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. So I'm looking forward to it this weekend.
Yeah. I'll be at the National Theatre.
Oh, I do. I don't.
I don't.
Oh, I see.
and we're going to have fun. We're going to have so much fun.
Sure.
And it begins tomorrow. It begins tomorrow, and it runs on to Monday, Easter Monday as well. So, to our listeners who have not picked a ticket yet, Winston will give you all the details as to how you get a ticket, so you can join us. But don't miss this production. It's a great one. Winston, this morning I begin a series of reflections on the Easter story as recorded in the Bible, with particular reference to the Gospel according to St. Luke. Luke begins his account of Easter from the 22nd chapter of his Gospel. He begins with a narration of how Judas betrayed Jesus, and then he quickly goes into his account of the Last Supper, where, among other things, Jesus, as you remember, instituted the sacrament of communion. For this presentation, I want to focus on an exchange that went on during the Last Supper between Jesus and Simon Peter. According to Luke's account, at the supper, the disciples of Jesus began arguing about who was to be considered the greatest. It was almost as if the disciples were holding an unofficial primaries to determine who their flag bearer would be. The candidates, Luke does not give names, but for there to be a debate, it means that there were more than one name featuring in the discussion. Who they are, we are not told, but I will guess that Peter was a contender. And then you would have to count in the sons of Thunder, that is James and John, whose mother had even gone as far as lobby for special places for them in the hereafter. Andrew, the man who found a boy with the 5 loaves of bread and the 2 fishes, and brother of Simon Peter, a suspect, was too humble to put his name forward, but I'm sure he will have a few of the disciples rooting for him to be voted the greatest disciple. After all, he introduced Peter to Jesus. It looks like people cannot help but compete and compare to see who is the best or the greatest in anything and in everything. So we ask, for instance, who is the best footballer, Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo? Who is the best minister of state? Who is the best radio presenter? Which is the best soccer team? And the list of things over which we are willing to argue and fight goes on and on. Now, in the middle of addressing this argument of who is the greatest, Jesus abruptly turns to Simon Peter and without any preamble says, quote, Simon, Simon, Satan has asked to sift all of you as wheat. But I have prayed for you, Simon, that your faith may not fail. And when you have turned back, strengthen your brothers. End of quote. And you find that in Luke chapter 22, verses 31 and 32. Now note that even though Jesus mentions Simon by name, he implies that Satan was coming for all of them, not just Simon. Remember, he said, Satan has asked to sift all of you as wheat.
Yeah.
And then Jesus said, but I have prayed for you, Simon, that your faith may not fail. Jesus did not say, but I have prayed for you all, or for all of you. He said, I have prayed for you, Simon, that your faith may not fail. We make a mistake when we try to help everyone and lift everyone up at the same time. Sometimes it is more effective to pick one person in a group, turn his life around, and he will inspire the others to turn their lives around as well. Now note again that Jesus did not say, but I have prayed for you, Simon, that Satan does not get to work on you. Instead, he said, I have prayed for you that your faith may not fail. The lesson I glean from this is that some situations are not avoidable. Unfortunately, I find that most of our prayers are prayers to avoid going through certain situations and experiencing certain things. Listen to even the prophecies that are given in Ghana. And if it is negative, the prophet always gives the impression that if the person comes to see him, the situation can be reversed. But here is Jesus, if you like, prophesying to Simon Peter and saying to him that you will have to go through it, but I have prayed for you that your faith may not fail. One of the Bible verses that transformed my own spiritual life, it can be found in Isaiah chapter 43 verse 2. And it reads, quote, "When you pass through the waters, I will be with you. And when you pass through the rivers, they will not sweep over you. When you walk through the fire, you will not be burned. The flames will not set you ablaze." End of quote. I used to believe that if I walked with God, He would save me from passing through the waters and rivers that could sweep over me. I believe that God would spare me from walking through the fire that could burn me and the flames that could set me ablaze. Isaiah 43 verse 2 taught me that God could allow me to pass through the waters and rivers, but in the waters and in the rivers, ensure that I am not swept away because He would be with me.
Okay.
I learned that God could permit me to walk through the fire and the flames and keep me from being burnt or being set ablaze. In other words, the Christian, no matter how godly, will not be spared trouble and trials, but he could count on God being with him or her, and could count on God ensuring that what he must go through does not destroy him. I have been a leader in the Christian community for many years, and I find that many Christians lose their faith when they find themselves in the waters and in the fire. They are often too afraid and too disappointed and bitter to realize that they may be in the waters and in the rivers, but the waters are not sweeping them away. That they may be in the fire and in the flames, but they are not being consumed. In June of 1989, the Spirit of God, out of the blue, told me that I was going to be fired from my job. Of course, I immediately went on a 21-day fast to ask to be spared the shame of dismissal. When I broke the fast on the 21st day, the Spirit of God spoke to me again and said, "Well done, but you will still be fired."
Oh.
And in September of that year, I was out of job for 1.5 years. The interesting thing is that in those 1.5 years, though the sense of shame was real and the feeling of betrayal was deep, my family and I did not lack for anything. In other words, I went through the fire, but I was not burnt. Jesus went through his own waters and rivers and fire and flames in the crucifixion. And remember, before his arrest, he prayed, "Father, if you are willing, take this cup from me. Yet not my will, but yours be done." And so he went through the crucifixion and death, but came out with a glorious and glorified body and resurrection. This Easter, it is my prayer that those of us who call ourselves Christians will let God be God and allow him to do what aligns with his will for us, whether we find it comfortable or not. We should learn to be okay with whatever we experience as long as God is with us. And this concept of God being with us is so important that God did not want us to ever forget the importance of knowing that he, God, is with us. And he did that by naming Jesus Emmanuel, which means God is with us. Easter should fill us with faith and hope and an unshakable confidence in the Lord our God. The question is that where you are this season? And Abba, you said that's my presentation to begin my series of reflections on Easter.
Wow. Is that where you are this season? Thank you very, very much, Uncle Ibo White, for joining us with food for thought this morning here on the Super Morning Show. We're grateful.
Thank you very much. And may the joy of Easter be yours. May the victory of Easter be yours. And for the whole team, I pray that this Easter season, there'll be a renewal and a revival for every single one of the team members.
Amen. And that's food for thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. But let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. And this morning, would love to hear from you. Want to know, first of all, your take. Now, Kwekwa Sante this morning has been talking about how he thinks that the Public Accounts Committee has outlived its usefulness. I don't know what your thoughts are, but you can definitely join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055-111-997 and share those thoughts with us. Also, we'll be getting into a conversation about, well, Public Accounts Committee, because as part of investigations into the 68 billion Ghana cedis payment challenges, they found out that the Ministry of Health paid a mobilization fee of 20 million Ghana cedis on the 31st of December 2024 for the construction of a parliamentary service hospital. However, no evidence of work. So what happens then? All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. But attention, if your money is controlling you, then now it's time to take charge, because the EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 African countries and anywhere in the world. Command your money to make water, electricity, and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need, and more. So Money Commander, download the mobile app, the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store or Play Store and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking you for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank contact center on 0800 003 225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Join the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered. In Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment. Our focus is on how we can ensure accountability in the public sector. But you know, your money deserves the safest home, and so with Telecel Cash, you're protected every step of the way. No risk, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash, the safer choice. Send the keke. So what if your bank helped you big up, okay? Welcome to the Republic Verse, where your money, your business, and dreams level up. Own your dream home with Republic Bank mortgages. Grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions. Run your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products. Build wealth with investment and trust management. And pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa, credit, or debit card. So whether you're starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. Call Republic Bank toll free 0800 414 414. That's 0800 414 414 or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages with a Business Minute here on the Super Morning Show.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me gobetete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Big days and the seemingly ordinary creamy cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
This Easter Monday, the biggest kids festival, Indomie Fest. It's making its second stop in Accra, and it's going to be epic. Get ready to turn up with your favorite Indomitables, Sweeney, Swifty, Big Boy, Vision, and Stretchy, with Crystal bringing the energy as your MC. Enjoy danceable live performances from Lasmin, Mr. Drew, Sistefia, DGL Academy, and many more. Turn up with the whole family on the 6th of April for lots of exciting moments, giveaways, and yummy Indomie. Yes, don't dull. Buy a ticket at 20 Ghana cedis, 3 at 50 Ghana cedis, and for a family of 6 at 100 Ghana cedis. Or simply dial *714 *57# or visit vtickets.com to grab yours. For inquiries, call 055-835-1819. See you at Good Park. Indomie tastes great.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Time now for the Business Minute, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert. Government secured more than 3 billion cedis from investors in a historic 7-year bond. Managing Director of GCB Bank PLC, Farihan Al-Hassan, has stated that banks are still not out of the debt exchange program shock despite record profit being posted. And the Ghana Revenue Authority is warning that it will take action against landlords who continue to rent residential apartments for business purposes without declaring tax. According to the authority, the phenomenon has been ongoing in parts of the country where some landlords front for foreign businesses to evade tax. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Electricals, the generator expert.
Welcome back. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you will enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include a 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, and sale of tire lights and rental. So locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel, and head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 21 branches nationwide. They are into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, as well as solar installations, offering 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243480334 or 0246423534. Anointed, the generator experts. But sometimes when the couples say I do, they mean yes to a fantasy and no to the hard work that makes the marriage work. So in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Riverman Productions presents an Ebo White original play, I Do, I Don't. Abnakon has had it. Her boss is asking questions. Her colleagues are breathing down her neck. Her husband is demanding the impossible. Her mother-in-law is fueling the flames. And the pastor's hallelujah means more trouble than relief. One person, however, remains steadfast in her corner, and that is all she needs to stand for herself I Don't shows on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of April 2026. At the National Theatre, raised 300 cedis per show for individuals, 500 per show for couples, and 225 for holders of the Roverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, cover short code *365 *535#, and at the regular outlets at Joy FM front desk. Shell shops at Airport Tema Community 11 and Dansoman, and at the Batrona Total shop. To make inquiries and large orders, call 0505 546 010. WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Koba, Wakanao, and Stanbic Bank Communications Partners, M Notify, and Logistics Movers. Roverman Productions, be the difference. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, of course, we'll be speaking also to the NPA, a question or two about fuel, because fuel prices, crude oil price on the world market today at 107, and now diesel is selling at more than 17 Ghana cedis. What could be done? All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right, stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app. Activate virtual card protocol and initiate payments for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
This Easter Monday, the biggest kids festival, Indomie Fest. It's making its second stop in Accra, and it's going to be epic. Get ready to turn up with your favorite Indomitables, Sweeney, Swifty, Big Boy, Vision, and Stretchy, with Crystal bringing the energy as your MC. Enjoy danceable live performances from Lastman, Mr. Drew, Sistefia, DGL Academy, and many more. Turn up with the whole family on the 6th of April for lots of exciting moments, giveaways, and yummy Indomie. Yes, don't dull. Buy a ticket at 20 Ghana cedis, 3 at 50 Ghana cedis, and for a family of 6 at 100 Ghana cedis. Or simply dial *714 *57# or visit vtickets.com to grab yours. For inquiries, call 055 835 1819. See you at Good Park. Indomie tastes great.
In partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an unkillable classic, I Do, I Don't.
Hey, Abna, today you will show me who is not a lady. Or I will slap you.
Abna, let her slap you.
Please put the gun away.
Listen, the day any of you lays a finger on my daughter, that day will be your last on this earth. If you are now learning to smoke weed, I am trying to quit the habit.
Shows on March 27th, 28th, and 29th, and April 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th at the National Theatre. Fridays at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m., and on Easter Monday at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates: 300 Ghana cedis, 500 Ghana cedis for couples, and 225 Ghana cedis for holders of the loyalty card. Tickets are available via the Rover app, cover short code *365 *535#, and at Joy FM, Airport Shell, Community 11 Shell, Dansoman Shell, Batrona Total. Call 050 554 6010. Partners: Koba, Stanbic Bank, Wakanao, and M Notify. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Do you
want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
This Easter Monday, the biggest kids festival, Indomie Fest. It's making its second stop in Accra, and it's going to be epic. Get ready to turn up with your favorite Indomitables, Sweeney, Swifty, Big Boy, Vision, and Stretchy, with Crystal bringing the energy as your MC. Enjoy danceable live performances from Lastman, Mr. Drew, Sister Fia, DGL Academy, and many more. Turn up with the whole family on the 6th of April for lots of exciting moments, giveaways, and yummy Indomie. Yes, don't dull. Buy a ticket at 20 Ghana cedis, 3 at 50 Ghana cedis, and for a family of 6 at 100 Ghana cedis. Or simply dial *714*57# or visit vtickets.com to grab yours. For inquiries, call 055-835-1819. See you at Good Park. Indomie tastes great.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You know you love me, I know you care. Just shout whenever, and I'll be there. You want my love, you want my heart, and we will never, ever, ever be apart. Are we an item? Don't quit playing. We're just friends. What are you saying? Said there's another look right in my eyes. My first love broke my heart for the first time, and I was like, baby, baby, baby. tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spin it up. Go out and smash it. Like oh my God. Jump out that sofa. Let's get up. I know that we'll have a ball if we get down and go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out, I wanna let it go. Let's go way out, spaced out, and losing our control. Fill up my cup, Mazel tov. Look at her dancing, just take it off. Let's paint the town, we'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof, and then we'll do it again. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, and do it, and do it. Let's live it up and do it, and do it, and do it, do it, do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, 'cause I got a feeling.
It's still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Charlie, DJ Betty making our mornings great with good music this morning. And it means we can get into a very exciting conversation. I like the whole conversation about Indomie Fest. Okay, because we're doing the Easter Indomie Fest. And this morning, we've been joined by Jessica Queno, who's Category Brands Manager for Multi-Pro Private Limited, and Nerissa Ewa is Assistant Brands Manager for Multi-Pro Private Limited. So good morning, Jessica. Good morning, Nerissa.
Good morning.
Happy Easter in advance.
Happy Easter.
Tomorrow is Easter Friday. Yeah?
Yes.
I know that today the boys would, start the preparations towards Easter. They will start mourning the fact that Jesus Christ is going to die tomorrow. And, these days when boys sit, in the evenings when they are hungry, Indomie comes, becomes something that the boys would munch on. But so let's get into it. Let's talk about, the Indomie Fest and what it's all about. We've seen so much content on the Indomie Fest lately. What is this whole Easter Indomie Fest about?
All right. So Indomie Fest is Ghana's premier family festival where we are running in major cities in Ghana, right? Last year we did one in Accra during Easter. We did Kumasi and we did Takoradi as well. This year we are going bigger and better. So this is a platform where we are connecting with our communities around family bonding moments and then, bringing creativity amongst the kids out. It's a very vibrant event where it's a day that is full of fun and a lot of exciting experiences.
Okay. Well, Indomie has been very helpful. Indomie Aboa Boy Spa. But maybe Jessica, you could get a bit into detail why Indomie is organizing the Indomie Fest.
All right. So Indomie in Ghana, we know is Ghana's most loved noodles. It's been in Ghana for decades and it's trusted in Ghana for its quality, the great taste, and then the convenience that it offers to moms, kids, and everyone who enjoys the Indomie instant noodles. And we know that it's a big part of the Ghanaian family life right now. This for us reflects our commitment to engaging with families, right? It's not only about creating the meal experiences, but the Indomie Fest platform is where and we are promoting happiness, bonding, and as I said, shared experiences around the things that connect with our community. So what we are saying is that we are celebrating the children who inspire us, right? We know that Indomie is most loved by kids.
No, not by kids alone.
You have some experiences there.
Oh, Uwete is laughing. Years ago, Charlie, when you said Indomie, has become like when you talk about noodles in Ghana, it's Indomie.
Yeah.
There was a time that you go in the morning, boys will get noodles, they go and say, Pachome pay Indomie. Okay, workers. So it's not just the kids. Charlie, it has helped boys. And it's still helping boys.
That's for sure. But for the brand, we appreciate the consumers who have been with the brand for many years in Ghana. And so, this is a way of connecting back and then giving back to the communities. And so that's what Indomie Fest is about.
Okay, let me get to you, Nerissa. So when and where will Indomie Fest Accra take place?
Okay, so Indomie Fest Accra will take place on the 6th of April, Easter Monday, at Good Park, Accra Mall.
Okay, Easter Monday.
Yeah.
And who can attend Indomie Fest Accra?
So basically everyone, children, parents, guardians, young adults, fun-loving individuals. So it's equally for everyone.
The way you're saying fun-loving individuals, so tell us the activities that are going to be held, Jessica, which we can look forward to if we come there.
Yeah, so for Indomie Fest, right, whilst other events focus solely on the music and the entertainment part, for Indomie Fest is going to offer a complete experience for everyone, right? The Indomie Fest has the biggest kids playground. As I said, all parents can bring the family, the kids to enjoy, and is going to have like the biggest playground that every kid is going to have an experience for the day. There's going to also be a lot of creativity zones where even older adults can engage, have fun, share in their creative experiences. We're also going to have a mom scanner, right? Indomie Fest is going to be the platform where we are going to showcase a lot of noodles recipes that moms can also prepare for their kids and the whole family. So when you come, I'm pretty sure that they are going to learn a thing or two, which they can also,
is that some kind of a competition or what?
Yes, so there's going to be cooking competitions, but then we are also going to have a lot of noodles recipes that the moms can also learn and then also have that in their homes. And then also is going to have the biggest stage where we are bringing A-list artists such as Last Mid.
I like that guy.
Last Mid, Sister Fia, Mr. Drew, and the DGL Academy as well, right? To engage the kids in some, movements of the body. And also we are going to use the Indomie Fest platform to project the kids' talent, right? So we've gone through different schools and then we've scouted for kids that have some talents that we want to showcase on our stage. So kids would come and rap, dance, sing, recite their poems and many other talents that they will showcase. And this is for us the platform where we want to use to project the talent of the kids as well.
Great. So if I decide that I want to attend the Indomie Fest Accra, how can I attend? How do I get there?
So tickets are available for purchase via star 714 star 57 hash, or people can equally visit vtickets.com to purchase the tickets. A single ticket is going for 20 cedis. For 3 people is 50 cedis, and then for 6 people is 100 cedis. And people can also call 055-835-1819 to also make all inquiries that they want to do about the event.
714 star 57 hash. I just did. And V tickets, welcome to Indomie Fest Accra edition.
For sure.
1 buy tickets, 2 retrieve tickets, and 3 my wallet. Okay, so you can just do same.
Yeah.
Let me see if I choose 1 buy tickets, what do I see? Okay, ticket for 1, ticket for 3, ticket for 6.
Yeah.
Let's say I do ticket for 3. Let's see what it would do. I'm just okay. So ticket for 6 is what I selected. It's 100 Ghana cedis.
Yeah.
Okay. So
it's live and active.
So we can just get there and we can purchase the ticket. How about those who would want to get the tickets at the gate?
So it's also available. The V tickets team would be there, so people can also purchase the tickets.
So for that person who's listening to us, finally, and I'll start off with you, Jessica, before I get to you, Nerissa. Why should they be at Indomie Fest Accra?
So Indomie Fest Accra is the platform where we want people to come in, the whole family actually, to come and relax, have fun, connect with each other, and experience the Indomie brand in a way that they've never experienced before. And everyone who is going to come to the event is going to leave with some freebies from the brand as well, apart from some games that would also be doing, where we'll be giving out prizes to participants. Every single person who comes is going to leave with a piece of the brand to their homes. And we are looking forward
we'll get something from Indomie.
Yes. So we are looking forward to welcoming everyone to Accra Mall Good Park on Easter Monday for a very amazing experience.
Okay. How about you, Nerissa? What would you say finally?
So this festival is a way to give back to the community, and we want to use this to also thank our loyal customers and everyone for being with us for the past 20 years.
Great. So folks, you know what to do. *714 *57#. Get a ticket, you see. The kids love Indomie, even though it's not just for them, and you love it too. So just take advantage of this and go and have fun. Okay, let me see, where would I be on Monday? I'd love to take my son there. Yes. My producer is asking that since you're coming Indomie, by now we should be showing Indomie here.
It's here.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages. Jessica says it's here. For those of you who are watching us on Facebook, over to you. We'll be right back.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best.
Baby. Ayedo, anya buti buti, eh, baby. Ayedo, baby. Ayedo, anya buti buti, eh, baby. Lemane galope, baby. Ale bouge, baby. Ale danse, baby. Ale galope, baby. Bouge, baby. Ale danse, baby. Kasabim, mame vim, hey, kasa vim, afei mo mame vim, ani baby you, ajwa ye dieu, emane feli bi rose into domia bra mini wumienu, me de misika koto candle, different colors, ni nyechie no wamba.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth, because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level dey go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Abedi Bo Kwame Kofi Kinata Rokodo Bisi Olumu. I say 4th of April or Easter special with Kofi Kinata. When we location plus 233 as usual. I say we may share yeah, have fun. You know how we do it. Move.
Date Saturday 4th April 2026. The venue plus 233 Jazz Bar and Grill. Time is 8 p.m. prompt. Rates: premium goes for 1,500 Ghana cedis and regular goes for 1,000 Ghana cedis. Seats are limited, so call 0233 233 233 to grab your tickets now. Easter special with Kofi Kinata. Don't miss this.
When nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. This April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Crow Business Forum 2026, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation, with special guest of honor, His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs.
The Crow Business Forum is more than just an event. It is a call to action. And so let us work together to build a Ghana that is competitive, productive, and inclusive, and a Ghana that creates opportunities for all.
Come, let's engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities from finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation. This is where it all happens. From the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026 at the Crow Convention Center in Praeso Hills. Go to www.crowbusinessforum.com and register now. To register for exhibitions, call 059 555 5885 or 059 555 5995. Crow Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow.
Easter sales is happening now at CompuGhana, and it's bigger and better. From now till 12 April, shop any product from well-top brands like Samsung, LG, TCL, HP, Lenovo, Tecno, Infinix, Itel, Huawei, and many more, and enjoy up to 40% off. This Easter, CompuGhana is giving you more than big discounts. Shop any products worth 1,000 Ghana cedis and above, and instantly enter the Easter reward raffle draw to win amazing prizes like a 98-inch smart TV, laptop, mobile phones, and other prices. Enjoy massive savings on TVs, smartphones, laptops, and home appliances across all CompuGhana branches nationwide. Visit any CompuGhana showroom today or shop online at www.compughana.com. Experience this Easter season the CompuGhana way. Call us on 0302-752020 or WhatsApp 0243-143-143 for inquiries. This promo is in partnership with NLA under the Caritas platform.
One of the largest annual gatherings in the city of Accra is back. It's the Good Friday Miracle Service, a fun, vibrant, energy-filled supernatural encounter right in the heart of the city at the Independence Square with evangelist Doug Hayward Mills on Friday the 3rd of April at 3 p.m. sharp. Do you have an umbrella? Grab your best sunglasses and get ready to spend your Good Friday like never before. This is more than a gathering. It's a moment of power, a day of miracles, an atmosphere charged with faith, worship, and undeniable encounters with God. Come expectant, come ready, come with your friends, your family, and everyone you know on Good Friday, the 3rd of April at 3 p.m. Accra, are you ready? Because this Good Friday, something supernatural is about to happen. See you.
Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Steady, making that moolah, got did it in silence. Tell them 2025 we coming with violence. They wanna shoot a man down, God give me his guidance. Jay told me sock, let's get it, don't worry, I got it. Yeah, what's up with sizing in me and I, yeah, when you side it. You're the making more do on my meaning grass it. Make come on my swat it, me my baby, your cocoa cratch it. Asante ache mo yente ase. One mundo me mu. Stack that money all the way to the roof. God give me can stay for the truth, OG, but I still go ham in the booth, just in case if you're under the proof. I'm all the time in your group, me call you on, still stack in the loop. Me need on corn and me one in the troop, and you never gotta put my main man on the hook.
Me, I want to dance, I want to, mama, me, chop and I say, me, I've been through, bra boy, and so young, come a pass it. Tira tan full, say I charge it. A boy, no me, to a party. Fear be more, what's that, and I miss it, I want, so what I say. Me, I want to dance, I want to, mama, me, chop and I say, me, I've been through, bra boy, and so young, come a pass it. Tira tan full, say I charge it. A boy, no me, to a party. Fear be more, what's that, and I miss it, I want, so what I say. Wanna tell me how to drink better. Wanna mama that go better. Wanna mama who's an apple to the mama more better. Why you for love. It's getting cold inside. Struggles to weather. I'm young, ordinary, paranoid. I can picture this love that you, my life. Oh, baby.
Sweet Fanta Diallo, I know people forget you. Ebezina, if I speak English, you Cho, no walking. I don't want to punish you, I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'm gonna get too fine, don't be make up. Yeah, baby, lie down, no. Finish work for me, oh, tomato.
November to November, me I don't mind no calendar. Come on, let's ride, I'm a running man. Higher than life, no challenger. Trace my love for the charisma. Chasing doors, no scavengers. Chasing doors, no scavengers.
Joy 99.7 FM.
When you wanna chili fork, I want 3 bombs and I say, one on a 7 say. I know the tired, no evidence. I gotta chill, I gotta relax. I know the tired, no evidence. I gotta chill, I gotta relax. Hold on, I'm a pop star. You know, I'm a pop star. You know, I'm a pop star. The most dynamite star. Can't you see the lifestyle? Hold on, I'm a pop star. You know, I'm a pop star. You know, I'm a pop star. The most dynamite star. Can't you see the lifestyle?
Right, so welcome back. This is the Super Morning Show. And this is what Black Sheriff with Popstar. Good one. But you know, I was just telling DJ Obeti that these days, the songs, when you are enjoying the song, see. You know, so I've been asking myself, why is it that when they, you see, in those days, 5 minutes, 6 minutes. So you can sit back and enjoy. Now, 2 minutes. The last time Crash for Gringo is 1.5 minutes. Can you imagine? Maybe I'm the only one who thinks that, the songs these days, just short songs like that. You should give us a chance to enjoy the songs. Okay, so this is Popstar by Black Sheriff.
November, me I don't mind no calendar. Come on, let's ride, I'm a running man. Higher than life, no challenger. Trace my love for the charisma. Chasing doors, no scavengers. Chasing doors, no scavengers. Last time it's a city ball in a K1 I see one on a 7 say. When you wanna chili fork, I want 3 bombs and I say one on a 7 say. I know the tired, no evidence. I gotta chill, I gotta relax. I know the tired, no evidence. I gotta chill, I gotta relax. Hold on, I'm a pop star. You know, I'm a pop star. You know, I'm a pop star. The most dynamite star. Can't you see the lifestyle? Hold on, I'm a pop star. You know, I'm a pop star. You know, I'm a pop star. The most dynamite star.
And coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show.
What's your name?
My name is Frank Oliver Kodo.
Frank Oliver Kodo.
Yes, sir.
Which ministry or department do you work with now? Have you been transferred to?
I'm the Minister of Lands and Natural Resources.
Minister of Lands and Natural Resources. I think you should be interdicted for how you carried out your function as Minister of Defense. We demand that, or you are not responding to the issues reasonably. What is your relationship with Global Supply Network?
Mr. Chairman, I don't have any relationship.
Because you see, Mr. Chair, I am struggling to appreciate the fact that a ministry signs a supply and purchase agreement. You are not the ministry. You are not even the chief director. You are not the Minister of Defense. And you are telling the Committee of Parliament that the supplier was putting pressure on you by sending you text messages. So you see, this is how you people personalize public transactions. You personalize the transaction, so it became your personal burden. How many were the vehicles? In fact, if you can't tell us where the vehicles are, at least tell us how many they were.
Mr. Chairman, there were 6 vehicles.
Sorry?
6 vehicles, sir.
16.
6. Well, 6. Yeah, 6.
And to date, Madam Chair, to date, we don't know where the vehicles are. So for me, my demand is that the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources should interdict this man. It should be interdicted.
Yeah, 1 minute. What kind of vehicles were you going to purchase for this?
There were Suzuki Grand Vitara vehicles.
Pardon?
Suzuki Grand Vitara vehicles. So 6 for 4 point something.
Suzuki Grand Vitara vehicles. 6 for pickups or
no, they are SUVs.
SUVs.
Yes.
So that's what happened at the Public Accounts Committee, and this morning we're privileged to be joined by a former chairman of the Public Accounts Committee, because you know many of you have raised questions. You say, okay, there we go again. The Public Accounts Committee, they will sit down, they will talk and show us all of these things, and then nothing really happens. Dr. James Kluche-Aveji is a former chairman of the Public Accounts Committee of Parliament and also former member of Parliament for K2 North. Dr. James Aveji, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, and good morning to our listeners.
Great. So before we get to hear your take on what is happening, let's just listen to what happened also when the District Assembly's Common Fund and its administrator took their turn at the Public Accounts Committee. Listen.
An agreement was reached to pay 15% mobilization of about 108 million, out of which 20 million cedis was paid. We have written to Sienna Services, and they have responded on the work that was done with the 20 million. There's an outstanding on that 15% mobilization of 88 million that still is due.
And this was to build a parliamentary service hospital. Which parliament was that?
This was contracted during the 8th Parliament. The signatory to the contract on behalf of the government was Dr. Okuboy.
Who witnessed it?
The Chief Director, Alhaji Hafiz Adam.
Hey, so my question is, where is this parliamentary service hospital? Have they started the building? We've already paid 15% mobilization.
Mr. Chairman, it is my understanding from the letter received from Sienna Services that the money they received went into project design and technical planning, site assessments, consultancy services, arrangement of bonds and guarantees, and insurance. However, they also did indicate that they were asked to change the project site from the parliamentary area to the National Security Compound, and that has, so the new site has not been given to them yet, and therefore work has stalled. The contract was between the Ministry of Health and the financier. So it is actually Ministry of Health, if anything.
That has to be answering to this.
Correct, because our role was just to pay the mobilization, and we did so.
What year did you pay this 20 million?
It was paid on 31st of December 2024.
31st of December 2024.
Yes.
Was that part of your formula that was approved by Parliament?
In 2024, I believe that was not part of the formula.
So it was not part of the formula?
No, it was not part.
On what basis was DACF, who were those people who were there at the time that it happened?
Where is that? Okay, so the administrator on that day was my predecessor, the Honorable Natoshi, and the finance officer was Mr.
And what about the accountant?
The finance officer was Mr. George Ba.
Is he here?
No, he's not here.
So
we did write to both of them, but unfortunately, they are all not available.
Okay, so that's what happened at the Public Accounts Committee. Now, Honorable James Aveji, so for many, we'll get into the details, but for many, they've asked the question, to what end? This is something that happens all the time. And the expectation would be that, and the Public Financial Management Act actually says when, the accountants are preparing their accounts, they should indicate recommendations from the Public Accounts Committee that's been incorporated even into the account, with a view that this would lead to a prevention or a reduction in these. Unfortunately, the irregularities are on the increase. So of what use is this annual ritual of Public Accounts Committee sitting, public sitting, to what end?
Thank you very much, Winston. First of all, the work of the Public Accounts Committee, in one way, is letting the public to know what is happening in the public sector financial management. If not for the work of the Public Accounts Committee, probably will not be having this discussion this morning. So the public financial management in the public sector is being made known to the people of Ghana, how the people we have entrusted with our money are managing our money. So that's one. Two, the Public Accounts Committee has the mandate from the Parliament to review and analyze the report of the Auditor General and then make a recommendation to Parliament. The Parliament take the final decision. So what you just played, if you go into detail, there are issues there where it goes against the public financial management. So the committee will make a recommendation that the people involved should either be sanctioned or be prosecuted. That is what level the Public Accounts Committee cannot go beyond that.
Okay.
They cannot do prosecution and they cannot take any other action. The only action they can do is to make a recommendation. Now, when the report is tabled on the floor of Parliament and the motion is adopted by the entire House, the law says that the Attorney General, if the recommendation is prosecution, the Attorney General must prosecute the people. That has gone beyond the work of the Public Accounts Committee. It is now for the Attorney General to do the prosecution. Now, the Constitution also makes a provision that after all this, Parliament must set up a special committee in the interest of the public. That committee will ensure that the recommendations of the Public Accounts Committee, which have been adopted by the entire House, are implemented. That is what we are lacking. That committee has never been set. Since the inception of this constitutional rule, and then since Parliament was started working, we have never established that committee. That is what the problem is. If that committee is there, and then that committee will then ensure that the recommendation of the Public Accounts Committee, which was adopted by the House, Attorney General, you are to prosecute the people. What have you done? Go ahead and prosecute the people. Then the Attorney General will know that, hey, after the Public Accounts Committee report has been adopted, there's another committee that will call me and question me.
But for you personally, because you were one time chairman of the Public Accounts Committee, it's important I ask you this. Now, as a chairman of a committee, when you have made recommendations, it's come to plenary, do you ensure that the clerks to the committee and others even follow up to ensure that the recommendations are implemented?
That is not the work of the Public Accounts Committee again. It is not. The only thing that we can do, and which we have done, and I'm sure it's still being done, is that the following year, if that entity appears before the committee again, we will do a follow-up and say, we did this in the previous report. What action did you take? Again, we also ask the Auditor General to do a follow-up. That's what we do. But as a clerk of the committee, they don't have the locals to go after these entities to ensure that they've done that. But in the Public Financial Management Act, we made a provision for the establishment of the Audit Committee. And the membership of this committee are 5. 2 from the entity and 3 from outside the entity. In fact, these 3 people are from the Internal Audit Agency and then Institute of Chartered Accountants, Ghana. Now, the chairmanship of the committee is from among these 3. So, for instance, if I'm at Ministry of Health, the Audit Committee of Ministry of Health is made up of 5 people, 2 people from Ministry of Health, and 3 people from Internal Audit Agency and ICA Ghana. And the chairmanship will come from either ICA Ghana or Internal Audit Agency. The duty of this committee is to ensure that the recommendations of the Auditor General, recommendations of the Public Accounts Committee, which have been adopted by the House, are implemented. The report of this committee, which we call statement of the committee, must be submitted back to Parliament. Then the Parliament will then refer it to the appropriate committee, in this case, the sector committee of that agency. So if it's the Ministry of Health, it will be the Health Committee will then look into it. So that is the structure. But the difficult thing is that is the non-prosecution of the people. If the recommendation is for prescription, the non-prescription is the one that is causing the problem. If one person is prosecuted and jailed or fined, it will serve as a deterrent for other people not to do the same.
Okay.
But they have come to realize that after appearing before the Public Accounts Committee, nothing happens. So they prefer committing the crime. They will come to the committee and behave as if they are angels or they don't know much about it. They know that after they leave Parliament, nothing happens again. So that is what the problem is.
And talking about after they leave Parliament, nothing happens. You've said that, the recommendations, when the recommendations are made, are these recommendations transmitted to the audited, to the Attorney General? Do you have evidence where the recommendations are sent to the Attorney General?
Yeah, they are. Most of the time, they delay in sending the recommendation. And I remember I have made this argument or complaint on the floor of Parliament several, where all the recommendations of the committee adopted by the House must be transmitted by the clerk to Parliament, to the various sectors, ministries, especially Attorney General. For almost 2 years that I have made recommendation for prescription of a number of people, the clerk of Parliament refused to transmit this. I went to report the clerk to the Speaker, and the Speaker called the clerk, and he promised to go and transmit the letters. He didn't. I had to make a statement on the floor to complain. It was a persistent complaint before the clerk eventually transmitted all this to the Attorney General. Then when the Attorney General appeared before my committee for the last time, before I left Parliament, he confirmed that they have received the letters now, and they put a committee in place to study the recommendations for them to start working. Unfortunately, I left Parliament, so I don't know what I've done about that.
When you say the clerk refused, I just want to understand. Refuse, my understanding of that is deliberate. So what did he explain as the reasons for his refusal in transmitting same to the Attorney General?
You see, in the process, when the clerk to the committee, the recommendations made by the committee are captured in the report by the clerk to the committee. After the report has been adopted, there could be a different report that day, and then the clerk to the committee will then populate all the recommendations. If all those recommendations for the Attorney General, will put them in a letter form to the deputy clerk in charge of legislative something. I forgot the title. Then he will then forward it to the clerk, and my communication with that deputy clerk, who is now the current clerk, was that he has sent all this into the table of the clerk, and those reports were the letters on the table of the clerk for all these years. No reasons were given. No reasons were given. That was the reason why I went as far as the Speaker himself to lodge a complaint. The Speaker called him. I was the Speaker when he came, and he promised that he's going to sign those letters. He didn't. No explanation was given. So for me, it was deliberate. It was deliberate.
So I mean, and I'm sure going forward, these are issues that would come up again. The Public Accounts Committee, there are those who say enough. I mean, they think that it's same story, same approach. So maybe we scrap it. But you say it should stay. How do we ensure the Public Accounts Committee is able to become that important accountability forum to help reduce irregularities within our public financial sector?
Well, I think that the Public Account Committee are doing their best. The report that have been in arrears for many years, now you see the reports are current because I've been able to clear all the arrears. So we have a current report now. So to be able to make the work of the public account relevant, more relevant, is that committee that needs to be set up, which is a recommendation of the Constitution. I think it's Article 1876. Parliament should ensure that committee is set up. And the role of that committee is to ensure that all the recommendations are implemented by the sector ministers concerned. That is the only way that the work of the Public Account Committee can become more relevant. If the committee is scrapped now, members of Parliament will belong to other committees. They will still receive their salaries, and all what is happening in the public sector financial management will not be made known to the people of Ghana. Is that what we want? I don't think so. So the best is that the committee should be there. At least the issues will come to the public domain. We'll be discussing it and trying to find solutions. But my strong recommendation is that committee under Article 1876 of the Constitution should be formed or constituted by Parliament.
James Klucha-Veggie, thank you very, very much. But before you go, I know you have a meeting, but before you go, I know if you've been monitoring what's happening in the Public Accounts Committee's public hearing, you've heard about the situation where mobilization released on the 31st of December. Is that something that surprises you?
Well, it surprises me. I wanted to check if that day was not even a holiday. So it surprises me. And one thing I've also noticed is that was not part of the formula approved for the administrator of the Common Fund.
Mm-hmm.
So this is an expenditure that is not covered by an approval. So it's an illegality. And who gave the power for an expenditure which has not been authorized or approved by Parliament to be incurred? Those people have to answer those questions.
Okay. Well, the 31st of December 2024 was on a Tuesday, so that was a working day.
It's a working day.
Yeah.
But usually it should be a half day, I should say.
Yes.
So it was paid within the half day.
Yeah, it was. Anyway, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We know you have to get into a meeting. James Klucha-Veggie is a former chairman of the Public Accounts Committee of Parliament and now Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission here, joining us with his view on this all-important conversation about the Public Accounts Committee. But you can also join the conversation this morning. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. 055-1111-997. Tell us what your thoughts are this morning here on the Super Morning Show, and we'll definitely share it with the rest of the world. But we all start a new year with good intentions, so many plans and resolutions. This year, ABSA is giving you the chance to actually make them count. With the ABSA Target Save, you can plan towards specific goals, earn interest on your savings, and get insurance cover to help protect what you're working towards. Is it a wedding or that long-awaited vacation? Whatever the goal, ABSA will help you make it happen. So open an ABSA Target Save account today. Your story matters, ABSA. So what if your family could access healthcare without worrying about immediate payments? Well, the Bank Hospital introduces the Family Health Wallet, a dedicated healthcare account that allows families to set aside funds in advance for their medical needs. With this wallet, you can access services such as consultation, emergency care, investigations, and pharmacy services using your reserved healthcare funds. Open a Family Health Wallet with an initial deposit of $20,000 and enjoy 5% off hospital services plus complimentary eye and ENT screening on your first visit. The Family Health Wallet is now available all year at the Bank Hospital. Visit today or call 053 100 8227 for more information. But if you need fuel, okay, make that smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide. Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. And this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel. But you know, Easter is here, and Electroland says, come and shop, make this Easter special with unbeatable offers, massive discounts, and exciting free gifts. Upgrade your home entertainment, fuel the sound with Samsung, TCL, and Media Home Theaters, and enjoy your favorite Easter movies on stunning LED smart TVs. Stay cool all day with powerful air conditioners, and yes, your bedside fridge for perfectly chilled drinks. We've got you covered. Cooking for the family, do it in style with 4 to 6 burner gas cookers, complete with grill and oven. And after the feast, let Electroland handle their laundry with top-end front-load washing machines that make life easy. So don't wait. Visit any Electroland showroom today or shop online at electrolandgh.com. Call 0503-159-739. Electroland Ghana, home of luxury and affordable electronics. Stay with us. We'll be right back. When we return, we're going to get into a conversation about fuel. Fuel prices are increasing. What are plans to mitigate the costs? We'll be right back.
Easter is here and Electroland says come and shop. This Easter, make it special. Electroland is bringing you unbeatable offers, unbelievable discounts and exciting free gifts. Feel the rhythm with Samsung, TCL and Media Home Theaters. Enjoy your favorite Easter movies on LED smart TVs. You can stay cool all day with our powerful air conditioners. Want a bedside fridge for your chilled drinks? We've got you. Prepare your Easter meals on a 4 to 6 burner gas cooker with grill and oven. And make laundry easy with top or front load washing machines. Visit our showrooms or go to www.electrolandgh.com. Call 050-315-9739. Electroland, home of luxury, affordable electronics.
You won't believe where my students and I are coming from.
I can see the excitement on your face. Tell me where.
Safari Eco Park. They are making it so accessible for schools, offering an unforgettable experience where students learn in nature, connect with wildlife, and truly engage with their surroundings.
Wow, that sounds amazing. But I'm a bit concerned about the cost.
I thought the same at first, but it's actually very affordable. Through a collaboration between Multimedia Group and Safari World, it is just 100 Ghana cedis for primary schools and secondary schools, and 150 Ghana cedis for tertiary schools. This is from February all the way to the end of April.
Oh, that's reassuring. And it's not too far either.
Exactly. It's only an hour drive from Accra, so the trip is convenient and stress-free for both teachers and students.
I love that the children get to learn through experience, not just textbooks, and the teachers can go along and come back relaxed as well. I'm definitely going to recommend this to our school. It sounds like the perfect blend of fun and education.
It really is. It's the kind of experience students never forget.
Abedimpo kwame kofi kinata record bisi olumu. I say 4th of April or Easter special with Kofi Kinata. When we location plus 233 as usual. I say we make sure you have fun. You know how we do it. Move.
Date Saturday 4th April 2026. The venue plus 233 Jazz Bar and Grill. Time is 8 p.m. prompt. Rates premium goes for 1,500 Ghana cedis and regular goes for 1,000 Ghana cedis. Seats are limited, so call 0233 233 233 to grab your ticket now. Easter special with Kofi Kinata. Don't miss this.
Saswabo, sasso sasso, come tonton preko. Sasso sasso, come tonton preko. Edrana drama in your session. Yeah, how can see our malaria? So spray. Every mosquito starting run away. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, me say come on, tonton preko. Oh, come on, tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani shamne die, demo strong.
This advert is FDA approved.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I'm only big man, not a ball on me. I watch your face, I seen the hope and it dawned on me. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy, I'm just another guy. Obsessed to my morals, concerned with my liberty. Options overflow, I'm not gonna lie, there's a change in my energy. Praying I never go down, if I step down towards my apologies. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another money I'm home. Give me day one, get your crypto, dollar city safer. Call me, let's talk, and I'll go see you later. Lucky champion, then no fit to bring down. Down with them now, I'm in the final boss. 1,000 bullets to my body on form. Samurai swings, what a situation. But when the money long, you know fit to take them with the party day long. Obsessed to my morals, concerned with my liberty. Options overflow, I'm not gonna lie, there's a change in my energy. Praying I never go down, if I step down towards my apology. Everything would have been lovely, just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. Praying I never go down, step down towards my apologies. Everything would have been lovely, but I'm just another guy, just another guy.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
My G cool down, don't stop. Time they cool down, don't stop. Plenty enemies, don't talk. Silence, money, don't shout. Very soon you go pop champagne, I bad ammo. Machiliama, I want you. Very soon you go pop champagne, I bad ammo. Machiliama, I want you. Heaven, I me wanna ride it. Heaven, I me wanna ride now. Heaven, I me wanna ride it. I want you. Heaven, I me wanna ride it. Heaven, I me wanna ride it. Heaven, I me wanna ride it. I want you. Get up, stand up, do your thing. Don't worry, do your thing. Wele, sebe, who party? I found 3 months while I got it. Auntie, I'm afraid of you. Send you a baby, I am sassy. Near you, baby, I am sassy. I tell you, I'm going to do this. Take the balance. I pass on me, them. The fire still burning. So, but just your body. Very soon you go pop champagne, I bad ammo. Machiliama, I want you.
Still have here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And I've always been asking myself this question. Machiliama, what do you mean? Heaven, I mean, what right? So, heaven, now, what I said? I just don't understand. I don't know. But let me say good morning to you, George Quay. Now, George Quay has been sending me loads of messages, okay, about, the songs that actually, these short songs, he calls them what? Quickie songs. He says, don't blame musicians for quickie songs. Blame yourselves and your DJs. The DJs are always chopping songs like tea bread. You too, when you're playing, you always play only small for want of time. So, why them for do long songs? Okay. George Quay, aka Abuaje. Thank you. But are you ready to encounter the unmistakable power of God at work? Salvation, healing, miracles will break forth at the Good Friday Miracle Service 2026 Join evangelist Dag Heward-Mills this year at the iconic Independence Square. The date is Good Friday, 3rd April 2026 at 3 p.m. It's going to be an encounter to remember. Jesus still saves, Jesus still heals, and Jesus still works miracles, and you're next in line. The Good Friday Miracle Service with evangelist Dag Heward-Mills is on the 3rd of April 2026 at 3 p.m. at the Independence Square. Don't miss it. See you there. And let me tell you the big Easter sales happening at Compu Ghana now, and you know it's bigger and better. So from now till the 12th of April, shop any product from world top brands like Samsung, LG, TCL, HP, Lenovo, Tecno, Infinix, itel, Huawei, and enjoy up to 40% discount, okay? This Easter, Compu Ghana is giving you more than big discount. Shop any product worth 1,000 Ghana cedis and above, and instantly enter the Easter reward raffle draw to win amazing prizes like a 98-inch smart TV, laptop, mobile phones, and other prizes. Enjoy massive savings on TVs, smartphones, laptops, and home appliances across all Compu Ghana branches nationwide. Visit any Compu Ghana showroom today or shop online at compugana.com. Experience this Easter season the Compu Ghana way. Call 0302 75 2020 or WhatsApp 0243 143143 for inquiries. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. And we've been joined by the Chief Executive Officer of the National Petroleum Authority, Godwin Eduji Tamaklo. Good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, my brother Winston.
Great.
Good morning to your colleagues in the studio, and good morning to you.
Great. Before we get into any conversation, let's just listen to what President John Dramani Mahama said concerning fuel prices. Just listen.
Things were sailing quite smoothly, and indeed we're beginning to enjoy some of the lowest fuel prices in a long time. Unfortunately, they say man proposes, God disposes. I don't know what came into the heads of Trump, Netanyahu, and all of them to start this war. But unfortunately, while the CD remains stable, if this had happened when the CD was at 17, we probably could not have been able to survive. But the good thing for us is that the CD remains stable, and so the push factor in the oil price buildup is not coming from the currency, because happily the currency is remaining stable. The push factor is coming from the price of crude oil and finished products. And so far we've absorbed it. It's not affected us as much, but if this thing continues some more, then we'll have to take some decisive decisions. Some of the weapons we have is to look at the margins to try and cushion consumers, and then also look at the recently imposed 1 CD development levy to try and cushion consumers. But my hope is that sooner than later this war will come to an end, and we'll see more stable fuel prices. But for now, government remains concerned because fuel prices move the transport sector, and the transport sector is the main driver of inflation. If fuel goes up, the cost of transporting food items goes up, and it affects the inflation in the food basket.
Great. So that was President John Dramani Mahama. And Eduji Tamaklo, weeks ago when the conflict started in the Middle East, in discussions within the media, you had indicated that you were looking at the price, the crude oil price on the world market, and at some point it will be important for government to step in. Are we there?
Okay, so once again, good morning. That said, I think that let's put the conversation properly so that the discerning listeners, we can carry them along. Winston, before the start of this Middle East uncertainties, a metric ton of diesel, was selling for $695.
Okay.
So if you buy a metric ton of diesel, it was going for $695, averaging $700. At my last check, 30th, in fact, 1st April, that was yesterday, it is doing $1,427. From 695 to 1,429. For importers and the traders, there's something they call supplier's premium, which is largely determined by insurance, availability of vessels, and even like currently the situations we have. Average $20. Today, as we speak, the premium is between $170 and $200 from 20. And so if you look at the dynamics, it has fundamentally changed. And so, Winston, with respect, ordinarily, if we're just looking at the raw numbers, then we should be doing twice the price at the pump. Like His Excellency the President clearly indicated what has become the saving grace in the midst of all this uncertainty, Winston, is the exchange rate. In the sense that, but for the exchange rate dynamics, we will be doing twice the price. And that is why I've handled this conversation with a lot of cautious optimism, hopeful that the uncertainties in the Middle East, particularly regarding the closure of the Strait of Hormuz, will ease up. Because as we speak, the conversation has been, okay, so what should be the nature of government's own intervention? Winston, there are two critical things I want us to put our minds on.
Okay, tell me.
Okay, so a price that is relatively higher than previous and have the product, and a price that, excuse my language, gets manipulated and you don't have the product. And I'll give you a Kenyan example. So, one of the major OMCs or traders in Kenya, the Kenyan government initially felt they could control the price. Okay? Once they took that decision, the companies that bring oil into Kenya and others decided to hold on to the products. Eventually, what happened is that it created shortages at the pumps. What we have in the Ghanaian scenario is that the international oil trading companies and the BDCs in this country have the firm assurance that government is not going to manipulate the market. And for that matter, you have seen that in the midst of all this, we've not had an issue with supply reliability. And so, in this conversation, Winston, it's important that we advert our minds to the issue of supply reliability and pricing. The worst you can have is when you have money, but you can't have the product to buy. We have consistently assured the market and the good people of this country that we do not, as we speak, have problem with supply reliability. The problem had to do with pricing. And it does appear that relative to the pricing, government's hold is a bit of a challenge. And I'll explain.
Please do.
When this conversation started, one of the things that the authority will propose, that is it possible, to have a different currency, more like an emergency situation, where you have a specific currency just for the importation of fuel products. Okay?
Okay.
So that, for instance, for the importers of petroleum products, the dollar may be doing, DOG can arrange a special rate, say 9 cedis to $1 for them, which would absorb the impact. However, the IMF has strongly said they will not permit multiple currencies within an economy. You understand?
I'm following.
Because we've tried the scenario where you give a special rate and the IMF flagged it as creating multiple currency scenarios in the country. So that got a resistance, and we've engaged at the very top level. Then the next one, like the president hinted, is what becomes of the recently passed 1 cedi on petroleum products. Winston, with respect, prior to 28th February, when this strike started, you will bear with me that we were selling petroleum products, right? Even with the 1 cedi, it was still cheap. In fact, at a point, even with the 1 cedi, there were OMCs that were trading petroleum products below 10 cedis, even with the 1 cedi. Now, at the time when last year government decided to introduce the 1 cedi, there was a clear conversation about it. That we've had issues in the past relative to our debts with the independent power producers and many of those persons within the energy sector, and also to ensure we keep the lights on. Because you need to power productivity both at the fuel end and the electricity end. And so the 1 cedi was tailored for a specific purpose. We have to grapple with the issue of this Middle East uncertainty. In the midst of that, the conversation has come that, okay, you know what? Take the D-levy. President John Dramani Mahama, in addressing the CSO, made it abundantly clear that the government is studying the situation, and when the need arises, he will not hesitate by his executive authority.
But has the need not arisen? I mean, now that petrol is selling at more than 13 cedis, diesel over 17 cedis?
The truth of the matter is that on matters of this nature, it is not just one scenario that you look to take a decision. And so, for instance, at the point of the National Petroleum Authority, our input is limited. The discussion is broader as to timing. Other persons' views becomes critical. The president has a better view of the scenarios than I do. In fact, my pay grade does not take me to the question of timing and whether this is now or tomorrow next. Like I pointed out earlier, he himself has given a firm commitment that once the conditions are right, he will take a decision. And so I would want to, with respect, defer that to his superior understanding under the circumstance.
But talking about taxes, for instance, there are also other taxes on petroleum products. While you defer that to the president, I'm sure that's something you can talk about. That's something you can also advise. That because at this point, the consumers are complaining.
In fact, let me say this. I'm also a user of petroleum products, and I can feel it. Okay? I can adequately feel it. In saying this, I am also mindful of the pain that our people are going through and the potential pass-through impact on the general economy, inflation, and the other things in this economy. I do greatly appreciate that, respectfully. The point I'm making is that once you hold one end, you evaluate the others. Now, on the specifics, the taxes, Winston. For instance, you have the ESLA component on fuel. Remember that we had put up the ESLA PLC. And not only that, we have also used the receivables for bonds. And we have commitments related to these repayments because of the debt restructuring that we have done in the past. And those commitments extend up to 2035. And so, once again, there are aspects of the conversation I handle, and there are aspects that are handled by persons beyond my pay grade. At the Ministry of Finance, the Energy Ministry, among other things. They are better placed to advise on which one of these taxes.
Yeah, taxes like pollution levy. At this point, is it really relevant?
That is what I'm saying, that relevance or otherwise are not determinations made by me. And so I do not want to go beyond what I can advise government on. The point I'm making is that on the general management of the economy and what tax stays and what tax goes, I think there are key persons whose job description fits that. And I'm sure at the right time, they will firmly communicate their position on those matters. What I do know is that the finance minister has engaged us right from the, I think the strike started on a Saturday. By Saturday afternoon, the finance minister started bombarding us with running different scenarios for him. And even for running these scenarios, is to know the potential impact which of these taxes can potentially either be suspended, entirely removed, for the purposes of these immediate shocks that we are having. But Winston, what we cannot run away from, respectfully, is that if you look at the numbers I shared with you, where prior to 28th, we're buying a metric ton of diesel for $695, maximum $700. But today, the same metric ton is doing $1,427. Ordinarily, it should be doubling the price at the pump. The only reason why the prices have not doubled, Winston, and we cannot discount that intervention, is that the Ghana cedi has been properly managed, and that has kept things. And I'll give you one scenario, and we can look at it, Winston, respectfully. From November 1st to November 30th, 2024, a metric ton of diesel went for $666 for a metric ton. That was November 2024. However, at that time, the Ghana cedi traded around 14 Ghana cedis. So diesel at the pump went for 15.80 as at December 4th, 20, and I reference a publication, Joy Business, on 4th December 2024. But you will notice that even from that time, when the prices hovered around $670, $690 per metric ton, the Ghana cedi soaked the impact to the point that prices came down, and by December, some of the OMCs were even trading a little below 10 Ghana cedis. So the point I'm making is that in the midst of the uncertainty, in the midst of this storm, what is not in doubt is that the current managers of the economy, relative to keeping the Ghana cedi relatively stable, have been able to help us, if not the full pass-through impact of the current increases in the price per metric ton will be doubling the price at the pump for the time being. So, Winston, I just want us to, as it were, acknowledge this critical intervention. But for it, things would have been more difficult for our people.
Well, in making that point also, I'm sure you'd agree that, I mean, you've talked about how we're buying diesel. And so if we were producing here also, that could also impact the prices, you would agree.
Let me tell you this, and maybe you've not adverted your mind to it. Through the intervention of Central and Tema Oil Refinery, at the point, because we're locally producing in the country, through the intervention of these two refineries and the two modular refineries, right? They were two contributing almost 40% of our local demands.
Okay.
And at the point, because the two were producing, obviously, if you produce, cost is a bit cheaper. Because then you absorb the cost of freight and others. That's more on the crude. Local production generally helps. No doubt at all. You understand? But there's a generational capacity issue. Central does a maximum 35,000 to 40,000. Tema Oil Refinery can ramp up to 45,000. You understand?
Okay.
The two together could be doing daily 80 to 90,000. But we all do know the structural issues that the thermal oil refinery had gone through over the period. Central has been a critical intervention. In fact, at a point, those importing products felt it was no longer a lucrative business because of Central. Yes, because of Central. So I perfectly do agree with you that the local production component usually serves as a buffer, both for pricing and supply availability.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for speaking to us this
Winston,
morning.
I appreciate the time and the opportunity, sir.
You're welcome. And that's CEO of the National Petroleum Authority, Godwin Eduji Tamaklo, joining us here on the Super Morning Show. But we'd love to hear from you. He's made the point that, well, a lot of options are being considered, and very soon a decision would be taken on what should be done. But stay with us. When we return after these messages, this morning you've heard from a former chairman of the Public Accounts Committee who has talked about the importance of the committee and says the committee should certainly remain part of Ghana's accountability architecture. I don't know what your thoughts are. When we return after these messages, we'll give you a chance to tell us what your thoughts are on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. We'll be right back.
Easter is here and Electroland says come and shop. This Easter, make it special. Electroland is bringing you unbeatable offers, unbelievable discounts and exciting free gifts. Feel the rhythm with Samsung, TCL and Media Home Theaters. Enjoy your favorite Easter movies on LED smart TVs. You can stay cool all day with our powerful air conditioners. Want a bedside fridge for your chilled drinks? We've got you. Prepare your Easter meals on a 4 to 6 burner gas cooker with grill and oven. And make laundry easy with top or front load washing machines. Visit our showrooms or go to www.electrolandga8.com. Call 050-315-9739. Electroland, home of luxury affordable electronics.
Super Morning Show.
I'm on the road, drinking tequila, oh. I'm on the sofa, oh. See how for the radio. Carry. No matter for my Joe, Bolivia. On this lonely road, bitches they be stepping on my toes, making me feel sad, oh. Now I'm living on my own. I'm pretending to be alright. Tell me why I'm so sad. And what I thought it was King and Louis. Olivia, see me now, why you gonna put the blame on baby? You thought to me that in the end you only have yourself. But I've been preventing all these lies. Still I've been so fast. And what I thought it was King and Louis. Olivia, baby I'm on the road, drinking tequila, oh. My mind is so far, oh. Say I'm for the carry on. No matter for my heart, oh. Olivia, you got me on the lockdown. Maybe some choices in anger. And maybe you're not even smoking cocktails, fighting a day. Calling my matter to the police, or the prison, oh. I try to give you the peace, give you everything that you need. See me now, why you gonna put the blame on baby? You thought to me that in the end you only have yourself. But I've been preventing all these lies. Still I've been so fast. And what I thought it was King and Louis. Olivia, baby I'm on the road, drinking tequila, oh. My mind is so far, oh.
Yeah, and that's Last Mead with Olivia. And you know, whenever I hear a Last Mead song, I need to go and check the lyrics. Because, Charlie, I love the songs, but I just can't sometimes hear what he's saying. But I know this one I have the lyrics. Says what? Baby, I'm on the road drinking tequila. My mind is suffer. Them say, I for day God, carry you. Your matter for my heart, Olivia. Okay, I got this one. But guys, look, we're all going to the Kwewu Business Forum because when nations rise, it begins with bold conversations. When economies grow, it is driven by partnership. So this April, Ghana's business and policy leaders converge at the Kwewu Business Forum, the nation's premier platform for investment, enterprise, and economic transformation. With special guest of honor, President John Dramani Mahama, joining captains of industry, financial institutions, investors, and entrepreneurs come engage in high-level dialogue, explore industry exhibitions, build powerful networks, and unlock real opportunities. From finance and insurance to manufacturing, agribusiness, SMEs, and innovation, this is where it all happens, starting from the 3rd to the 5th of April 2026, the Kwewu Convention Center, Tibie. Go to kwewubusinessforum.com and register now to attend. To register for exhibitions, call 0595 555 885 or 0595 555 995. Kwewu Business Forum. Connect, promote, grow, and is supported by KGL Group, APSA, CBG, Republic Bank, Star Oil, Bauer Rock, GCB, Serene Insurance, UMB Bank, Fidelity Bank, Bank of Africa, Omnibasic Bank, ADB, Bost Energies, GRA, SNIT, X Natural Mineral Water, EcoBank, NIB, NutriFoods, Casapreco, Imexco, and Imexco Ghana, and Virtual Security Africa. Media partners, Joy News and Joy FM. But if you already have a valid US or Canadian visa, then this message is for you because Adansi Travels is offering specially curated ground packages for the 2026 World Cup tailored specifically for travelers who already have visas, enjoy structured accommodation options, match access support, transport coordination, and full on-ground support in the US and Canada from Boston to Toronto to Philadelphia. Adansi Travels will handle the logistics so you can focus on the joy of the 2026 World Cup, okay? Yeah, that's what Adansi is doing for you. Don't let your visa sit idle while history is being written. Call Adansi Travels today on 0595 500 817 or 053 100 8550. Joy is here. Choose yours now. And I've been joined by our head of the health desk here at Joy News, Fred Smith. Fred, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How you doing, man?
Very good.
Yeah. You look it. You look good.
Very good today.
So yes, I know that we have a thought leadership coming up.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's about Ghana's emergency care crisis, or what many know as the no bed syndrome. All over the country, we keep hearing about that. Hospitals, especially the emergency centers, jammed, overcrowded. And people die as a result of that. And we're saying that as a media organization, we are not going to look on for this to persist. We want to find a way of ending it. And so we've brought together experts, policymakers, and even you and I, because any of us can be a victim to that.
It affects all of us. And I've always been concerned. I've said that, look, there are times that you make calls. People call you and say, oh, can you help? And I say, what if I can't talk? Mm-hmm. What if I can't make a call?
Yeah.
What happens to me? I'll die.
Oh, I tell you my story. One day I was coming to work. I got to Tesano, and then I started feeling severe pains in my abdomen. I couldn't drive again. I just dropped from the car, and I was lying on the road.
Wow.
So people came to my aid. At that time, I couldn't make calls myself. I knew a lot of people at the time within the health sector. I couldn't call anyone. So they rushed me to Rage, and the place was congested. Okay, I was crying. I was crying to the doctors, asking them to help me. You see, it can happen to anyone. It doesn't matter that you're strong today. In fact, it's when you're strong that you need to advocate for this, so that at the time you're weak, the system will support you. Your work will support you. And so we're having this conversation today. It will be at 6 p.m. on the Joy News channel. We'll also be here on Joy FM. We have the Deputy Health Minister, Dr. Grace Ayensu Dankwa. You recall during her vetting, she was very passionate about this. She spoke about it so well. We have her coming to the studio. We have Dr. Joseph Boni. He's an emergency medicine specialist. He will join us for the conversation. And our very own Kwame Sapon-Siedu, he's with CDD, Democracy Fellow, and Mrs. Perpetual Furi Ampofo. She's the president of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. She will join us to share the experiences of her members, how things go for them, because we understand that when there's a lot of pressure in the emergency and the wards, the pressure goes to the staff, people who are helping others. So we'd like to hear their experiences. And Dr. Yao Opare-Labi, he's Deputy Director, Komfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital, will have the perspective of Kath as well. He will share that. And we have Dr. Winfred Kolete-Ba. He's with HEFRA. You know, HEFRA is responsible for licensing facilities before they operate as hospitals. And so as time goes on, if things are changing, what will HEFRA do to improve the situation? This is why we're meeting today. We know we don't know the answers. We don't know the solution. That's why we're bringing everybody together so that we can think together. And we know when we come together, we will be able to find a solution.
So when is it happening today?
Well, 6 o'clock sharp will be on all our platforms. Joy 99.7 FM, Joy News Channel, all our social media platforms. And we'll be streaming it. And so if you're also on manjoonline.com, you'll be able to follow it fully.
Who are the speakers again? Just share them with us.
Well, the speakers, we have the Deputy Health Minister, Dr. Grace Ayensu-Dankwa, Dr. Joseph Bonney, he's an emergency medicine specialist. We have Mrs. Perpetual Ofori Ampofo, President of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. Kwame Sapong Esiedu, he's with the CDD. Dr. Yao Opare-Labi is Deputy Director, Komfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital. He will be joining us. Dr. Winfred Kolete-Ba, Chief Executive of HEFRA. He will also be coming here. He will be hosted by Kenneth Jesse.
I'm happy that the Deputy Minister of Health is on the panel. So all the discussions, she's right in there listening. And once she leaves, we'll be able to deal with it. And
indeed,
it's something that we need to solve.
We need to solve it. And the minister himself is so very interested in this, even though he's engaged in other equally important activities today, official activities. He's following this very keenly. He sent messages to us, asking us to open it up, have the conversation more so that we will find a solution to it.
Great. Thank you very much, Fred Smith.
I'm on the road, drinking tequila, I'm on the sofa, see how for the cardio, no matter for my Joe, Bolivia, on this lonely road, bitches let me stepping on my toes, making me feel sad, now I'm living on my own, now I'm pretending to be alright. Tell me why I'm so sad. And what I thought it was intent, Louis, Olivia. See me now, why you gonna put the blame on baby? You thought to me that in the end you only have yourself. But I've been preventing no reasons. Still I've been too fast. And what I thought it was intent, Louis, Olivia. Baby, I'm on the road, drinking tequila, my mind is so far, say I for the carry on, no matter for my Bolivia. Got me on the lockdown, maybe some choices in anger, maybe you're not even smoking cocktails, fighting a day. Tell my matter to the police, or the prison, me, I try to give you the peace, give you everything that you need. See me now, why you gonna put the blame on baby? You thought to me that in the end you only have yourself. But I've been preventing no reasons. Still I've been too fast. And what I thought it was intent, Louis, Olivia. Baby, I'm on the road, drinking tequila, my mind is so far. Say I'm on the carry on.
So live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and it's a happy birthday to Honorable Kennedy Osenya, Member of Parliament for Achim Swedru. May God bless you with good health, more wealth, and long life. And this is from General Seke to you. But also this one says, good morning, Mr. Amoah. Please, today is my boy's birthday. They are Jordan and Ramadan Tahiru. Please play a nice song for them. It's from their mom, MFA. Okay, so Jordan and Ramadan Tahiru. But if your travels demand more than just a room, if you value privacy, refinement, and world-class comfort, then your next destination is Peduase Springfield Lodge, nestled within the breathtaking landscape of Peduase. On the Ebri Mountains lies one of Ghana's most exclusive luxury escapes, with executive conference facilities perfect for high-level corporate, retreat, and hosting international partners, or simply rewarding yourself with the extraordinary. This is where business meets indulgence, discreet, secure, and exceptionally refined. Book your ultra-luxury experience today at Peduase Springfield Lodge, opposite the Peduase Presidential Lodge. And don't forget to treat yourself to our exquisite Ghanaian Sunday buffet, served from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. only for 200 Ghana cedis per head. Come hungry, live delighted. To reserve your table, call Akosia on 0543 302 768 to make your booking. But if you're heading to Kwewu this Easter, and we know you are, well, MTN is right there with you. From the 3rd to the 6th of April, look out for our customer experience tents in Oboming, Mpraiso, Nkwetia, and Abetifi, where our MTN customer experience team will be on the ground ready to sort you out with everything you need, including setting you up on an MTN eSIM right there on their spot. No stress, no waiting, just scan, activate, and you're connected. So while everyone else is settled in, you're ready, be there, catching the vibes, and living your best life in Kwewu. Find us at the Kwewu Easter festivities at our signature yellow branded MTN tents. We'll be waiting for you. Whatever you do this morning, get to kingdomstoreonline.com for your quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. And you know, Kingdom would actually arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. So Easter is here, it's just tomorrow, and Electroland says come and shop. Make this Easter special, okay? With unbeatable offers, massive discounts, and exciting free gifts. Upgrade your home entertainment, feel the sound with Samsung, TCL, and Media Home Theaters, and enjoy your favorite Easter movies on stunning LED smart TVs. Stay cool all day with powerful air conditioners, and yes, your bedside fridge for perfectly chilled drinks. We've got you covered. Cooking for the family, do it in style with 4 to 6 burner gas cookers, complete with grill and oven. And after the feast, let Electroland handle the laundry with top and front load washing machines that make life easy. So don't wait, visit any Electroland showroom today or shop online at electrolandgh.com or call 0503 159 739. Electroland Ghana, home of luxury, affordable electronics. Founded in 1876, Infanspim School ignited the journey of secondary education in Ghana and has spent the past 150 years shaping leaders, building character, and inspiring generations of young people to serve their nation. From its classrooms in Cape Coast have emerged influential figures who continue to impact Ghana and the world. In 2026, Infanspim celebrates 150 years of brotherhood leadership and national impact. Join the celebration and the national conversation around secondary education in Ghana. Follow the journey using the hashtag 150 and MOBA 150. Infanspim Jane Shekan MOBA 150th anniversary is proudly partnered by KGL Multimedia Group Limited and Margins Group, with stakeholder support from the Ministry of Education, GES, MOBA, and Infanspim. So this Easter, something big is coming to Gomua Ekwam Krom. Get ready as the busy team led by Honorable A+ or Kwame Asari Obing, in partnership with Joy Entertainment, Image Bureau, Event Factory, Carbon AV, and Bullhouse Entertainment, unleash the biggest carnival experience ever to hit Central Region. It is the Gomua Easter Carnival. Yes, come experience 4 consecutive days of fire, nights of party, music, food, drinks, non-stop entertainment from April 2nd, that's starting today, to April 5, so April 2 to April 5, 2026 at Gomua Ekwam Krom. So on the 2nd of April, welcome night with a relaxed barbecue and bonfire at Crown Forest Hotel. On Friday, that's tomorrow, grand opening and food bazaar featuring an evening high life party with Kwabena Forian Ponsan, Kwame Eugene Samini and more. And then on the Saturday and Sunday, 4th and 5th April, brace yourself for the biggest street anthems, art exhibition, the Grand Debar of Chiefs, and a masquerade party and music concerts with Sarkodie, Shatta Wale, Kofi Kinata, Amarado, and a crowd you don't want to miss. Bring your squad, bring your energy, because Gomoa Ekwam Krom is about to shut down this Easter. The Gomoa Easter Carnival, you don't want to hear about it, experience it. So it's proudly brought to you by Hot Wave Phones with support from the Ghana Tourism Authority and powered by Joy Entertainment. The Gomoa Easter Carnival, Easter just got louder.
On this lonely road, bitches they be stepping on my toes, making me feel sad. Oh, now I'm living on my own. Now I'm pretending to be alright. Tell me why I'm so sad. And what I thought it was.
And this message says, good morning, Winston. I agree with the chairman entirely, but the question is, we can't allow the politicians and public officers, especially past government officials, to be stealing our money to enrich themselves at the expense of the taxpayer. They should be brought to book to face the full rigors of the law. Thanks, and this is Vincent Sapo in Amrahia. Thank you very, very much, Vincent. And it's 4 minutes to 10. That'll be all from us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amoah. Coming up will be the news at 10, and then the Queen of the Airwaves, Doreen Ando, will be on your radio with a Cosmopolitan Mix. I leave you in the safe hands of DJ